Alrighty, hello, good morning, and welcome to today's stream. Apologies, running a little bit late because I was let's call it Elden Ring training by deciding to play Assassin's Creed 3. So getting more familiar with controller mechanics and whatnot. But anyways, we're here, we're live. It is the last Saturday of the month, which means it is the PvE Takeover stream. Woo! And we do have 2 takeovers to do. They're already here. Look at that. Eric, Zara, how's it going? But yeah, we'll get to that a little bit later. Agenda's in the chat, as usual. And we're going to do, you know, just kind of random, or not random, normal stuff. Go through the Cursed City, which just reset today, Grim Forest, and then I also want to do a Hydra test. We're going to do an A/B test of the masteries for Crocad. Because I have the, let's call it old school masteries of War Master, but with all of the arena or area bonuses and whatnot, I'm wondering if Helm Smasher is more damage overall. So we're going to do an A/B test of that. We're just going to rip through, hopefully just the free reset and keep it on Helm Smasher, but if it proves to be worse, I can change it back for some gems. So anyways, so we'll do those 3 things and then we'll hop into the back-to-back takeover. So should be fun. The fake free rewards effect. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's I guess I'm blocking it. I don't know what's free, but yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It'd be what it be, though. Easy fights. Ah, nice. Thank you, Mr. KO. Oh, we broke the game. There we go. By the way, I think I have set up Nightbot for YouTube as well. So if anyone watching via YouTube wants to help me test that out, exclamation point takeover should work now on Twitch and on YouTube. Any volunteers? We would greatly appreciate it. Any easy fights? Yes, we do have some easy fights. Yeah, that's on Twitch. I know Twitch works. Twitch works. I want a YouTube viewer to put it in that chat. I guess I could do it as well. All right, time to play. What kind of relic does Leo have? We have, the options are Lens of Intangibility, Cat's Gaze, or Aspect of Siroth. Let's see what it's going to be. I'm betting on Aspect of Siroth. We open with the AoE, which is nice. And it is inconclusive. So well, no, actually I don't know what it was. It wasn't Aspect. It wasn't a Lens. But it wasn't a Cat's Gaze because it didn't pop up when he hit me. So I don't know what he had. Alright. Maybe it was some fourth option. So, fun fact, I didn't realize this until this morning, but the Path of Power here, that I'm obviously not doing, it is He-Man's sword. I was wondering, like, why is it shaped this way? And it's shaped like his sword. Like, this is the blade, and then this is the pommel, and this is the handle. At least, I'm fairly confident that it's meant to be his sword. Oh, crossguard? Okay. I don't know swords. I don't know weapons. But yeah, so like this is that part, this is the handle, and then all the rest of it's the blade, based on what it looks like in the background. So if you're wondering why it's this weird penile shape, it is meant to be a sword. Not anything else. Phallic shape. Alright, let's run through Curse City. Just started, fresh this morning. So we are gonna mirror our way through, I guess. Where it's applicable. Yeah, how are you guys feeling about the upcoming update? Let me know your thoughts. Positive, negative. New event dungeon. I'm happy to hear that there's a new event dungeon. I'm happy to hear that Pinpoint is coming back. I know some people say that it's like too late almost, just because Mercurial has kind of come around and it effectively blocks polymorph. So it's not as big of a concern, which is valid, but I don't know. I still feel like I just want more Pinpoint in general, so I'm kind of down. The boss doesn't look too hard. It looks like another instance of like the minions are gonna define the fight more than the boss. Like she can probably do some damage, but it sounds like, you know, I mean, well, oh, that's annoying. I don't want to do this one right now. It sounds like one of the minions is going to be Duchess, otherwise she's not going to get the block debuffs in the Veil. But then you just put block buffs, decrease stack, and you're basically off to the races. So, I don't know. I'm not really worried about the boss. Double corruption looks amazing. Yeah, I didn't watch some of the content around like everything that's coming out. Like I know there's a bunch of champions, but I didn't look through all the kits and everything. I have it pulled up on Reddit. But yeah, bunch of new champions, opportunities to get them. Few fusions. Are there new relics? No, they're not new relics. Okay, they're the old relics. They're the okay. The Chaos Awakes relics are coming back. Really? That's what... I don't know if I believe that. It says back due to popular demand. Is that really the most popular category that people wanted stuff from? I'm pressing X to doubt. Not a fan of the crossovers. I mean, I don't mind them, but I did say forever ago, not to like take credit or anything, but I did say that we're definitely due a standard collab as opposed to a fancy collab. So I was correct in that regard. In res, okay. Flat stat, 5-star, no. Like, am I wrong? Am I tripping? I'm not saying that Chaos Awakes was a bad group, but I don't know if that's the most, like... Yeah. I don't think that's the most popular one. I think everyone wants Alice's Adventure to come back, right? Oh, this is the Shatter one? Okay, I've seen a couple. I don't see many people rocking this one. I guess obviously most people don't have it. I see this every once in a while, though. People starting with the Shatter buff. Crown of Corruption. I don't think people care about that one. Like, the Skull of Treason is nice. But, like, you don't need, like, 10 Skulls of Treason, right? You need like, 3, you know? Like, the 2 that I have one on Gizmak, and I have one on... I put it on Artak, I took it off Mordecai, but like that's basically it. Like your PvE burners. This one's basically useless. But even then though, I feel like people, I guess it depends. If you're focusing on the mythicals, I think people would want the Zibius to come back for all the nices and shit. Because people love running this on nice nowadays with the 6-star Chainbreaker or whatever. That's the Forge Pass. I think the Wings of Winter was underwhelming for sure. I never see... okay, I do see the Tower Helm every once in a while, but it's very, very rare. I've never seen anyone use this. And I don't know. I just feel like people will want the Cat's Gaze more than anything else, but it is what it is. Speaking of relics, I have officially invested now in, I don't have it yet, but I've invested in setting the stage for the first 6-star relic on my account. I just don't know what I want it to be yet. So you can see my prepped aspects here. I think that's basically how I'm gonna treat these, like, because Aspect of Seroth is so niche, and the ones I have are already on people. So maybe I'll get there with wands as well, but as it stands right now, this is my only spare wand. Like every other wand is equipped, but Aspect of Seroth are a lot less useful. But I think I'm missing, yeah, I need one more 4-star Basalt, and then I can make another 5-star. And then I would have, plus the 5-star Basalt we got from the Coalition, and then 1, 2, 3. So I would need one more. One more 5-star relic chicken, and then I could make a 6-star relic. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, probably I should do it to one of the hilts, like the Galather Shadow Hallowed Hilt. But I also don't want to I don't want to waste all those chickens and then I get like the lens of intangibility like right afterwards. We'll see. Not in a rush. All right, let's just wrap up the Cursed City real quick. A couple of easy Marius stages. But yeah, like I said, I don't know. I'm biased, as I always admit. Like I like new PvE challenges, so I'm excited for a new event dungeon. But you're gonna save for a lens? Well, see, that's what I keep saying, and then I also have to like, you know, acknowledge that it's been 5 months or whatever. The Grim Forest, I've rolled 4 times on the mythical table for the Grim Forest collection, and I've yet to proc a mythical, first of all, much less proc the lens. And there's also the other, there's 50-50, right? Because you can get the other thing, whatever the hell it's called. So like I want to say the same thing where like I'll save for the lens, but then like the lens could be like a year from now. You know, it's like, do I really want to commit to just never doing anything until I get a lens and then have it not appear for so long, and I'm just sitting on speed that I could have? I don't know. So that's my default stance, but I think at some point I'm just gonna do it. So we'll see. But like I said, I'm not there yet. I'm at 3.75 chickens out of 5. So when I get to 5 out of 5 chickens, then maybe it'll be more worth thinking about. What's DD? Oh, is that the dice? Oh, Death Dealer. I don't see that one often. I think I've seen a couple of Death Dealers here and there on Rhodoses. But I do, yeah, I barely see that one out in the wild. I don't know, if you run a actually no, I guess you grow the shield on the well, cardiac heart, so it doesn't really matter where it starts for a Titus team. You would love a lens, but you wouldn't wait for it. Yeah, I'm definitely leaning slightly towards 6-star the hilt in the meantime. But like I said, there's still like another month and some change while I collect more 4-star basalt before I really have to decide. So like I could make the chickens, obviously I just don't feel like it. I'm just being lazy and just waiting for the 4-star basalt, just because, for, you know, good reasons. They've been offering those up a lot. Like champion training usually gives, like event and or tournament usually gives 4-star basalts. You get one from the Cursed City, Soulcross Hard. So it's like, if I just wait a month or so, I'll get another 5-star for free without having to burn through rares on rares on rares. The increase in stones from the advanced quests. I mean, I've never had a problem with star stones because I don't swap my relics around. I put them on the people that need them and they don't move. unless there's an upgrade in relics, which is rare, at least for me. So I'm pretty sure that I have like thousands or tens of thousands of Starstone. That's one of those things I always found weird, where like same thing with like, you know, when people used to complain about like gear swapping and the cost of silver. I always found it odd and like backwards that people would do you do the thing that you play the game how you want it to be, but not how it actually is, and then you complain that it's not how you want it to be. I always found that really odd. And for anyone who doesn't know what I mean, I'm saying like, you know, you're knowingly swapping gear, knowing that it was ridiculously expensive, and then complaining about how much it costs to swap gear. Versus me, I would just be like, it's really expensive to swap gear, so I'm not going to do it that much, because that's how the game is. And then once they changed it, then I was like, all right, well now I'm more willing to swap gear because now it's cheaper. But like, I wouldn't just like brute force it and be like, this sucks, but I'm gonna keep doing it and complain how much it sucks. It's like, why are you doing that to yourself? Like, stop swapping gear, man. It's not that hard. I don't know. Like, play the game that you play the game as it is, not how you want it to be. That just doesn't make any sense. It's like, no, I'm gonna play the game like everyone's free to play, and it's like, okay, well they're not, so have fun. You know, it's like you don't make the rules, man. Yeah, but I don't know. That's just me. To me that was just funny. It was like, why? Then that's not to say not to complain. I could sit here as a person who didn't swap gear and say, yeah, it would be good if it was free. Like, I could do both, but I'm not going to sit here and be like, I'm just going to waste all my silver doing it until they change it. I'm punishing myself. What am I doing? I don't know. Anyways, you guys get my point. Yeah, you're not running on either. Yeah. Honestly, I literally found out that there was a cap on relics. And that was the first time I actually made a bunch of chickens, even though I didn't really need them. And I was just like, oh, I didn't know there was a cap. Like, I ran out of relic slots or whatever because they were in my inventory, and I was like, what the heck? I was like, oh, I have 200 relics. Oops. A bunch of rares, and I just kept feeding them to each other. Then I got it down to like 70 or something in an hour. I was like, oh, huh, okay. There's a cap. I just kind of kept, you know, summoning the rares and just throwing them in the inventory. Didn't really think about it. Dust of Bones, how's it going, man? How's it going? Welcome in. Got a heavy Twitch bias today. I love it. You made builds where you didn't need to swap. Yeah, exactly. Same. I mean, I still play like that anyways. Like, I don't want to load into content and be like, haha, your champion's naked, you lost energy. You know? So I build champions for purposes. But also, it's like, I feel like, at least the way I build champions, it's not transferable. Because every build is tailored to every champion, at least on my account. So I can't just pick up the gear and move it around. There are some exceptions to that, but generally speaking, it just doesn't work that way. And like, the most obvious example I can think of is like 9-piece Merciless. I'm working towards it on Rhodos, but I'm also working towards it on Sanguine Maria. But it's like, to me, they're completely different champions. Because Rhodos, you want the flat stat HP, right? And then crit damage, attack chest, etc. And who cares about resistance or accuracy? But for Maria, I don't need flat HP, I need attack, so they're different accessories. And then she needs some accuracy, not a ton, right? But you want some accuracy on her, so like, it's just like, I wouldn't take Rhodos's gear and put it on Maria, even though they're the same faction, because it's 9-piece Merciless. Like, it just doesn't work that way. And then it's like, you know, thinking Hydra thoughts, right? Like Ninja is in 6-piece Merciless, and then Crocat is in 6-piece Merciless. But Ninja needs more accuracy, so he has more accuracy. Crocat doesn't need accuracy when he's with Shayak, so I don't really build a ton of accuracy on him. So like I can't swap their gear, and they're not going to work. You know, I don't know. It's just, at least like I said, the way I build my champions, it's very rarely just a universal generic build that just transfers, because some people need accuracy, some people need resistance, some people need defense, HP, whatever. I think the 2 exceptions to that are ones I do actually have presets for, and one of them I think is like, I think it's my Relentless Impulse from my Necmothar, my Chimera Necmo. Where like that one's pretty transferable, where it's just like I want Relentless and cooldowns. Alright, where is it? Yeah, so like that one I have saved. Like if I just need fast Relentless Impulse cooldowns support, that's one I could transfer. High accuracy. The shield set I can just throw around because it's just like support, speed, HP, accuracy. Like, so those 2 are the ones I kind of throw around. I don't really use the other 2 that much. They're just kind of temporary stuff. But everyone else is basically like solely optimized for their own builds. Speaking of builds, actually, I got the God banner for my Elva from the last Hydra Clash. I got a res banner that first rolled resistance, didn't have to re-roll it, no reworks, and a double speed with HP. I was like, done, perfect. Like no changes, no notes. Maybe if we get like defense as the last stat, then it would be like the perfect. But it's like, all right. In fairness, she already had 9-piece protection already, but she just had a banner that was like, it was a 5-star resistance that had speed, but it didn't roll speed, and it rolled like double flat HP, and I was like, fuck it. It's protection, I'll put it on her. And I got this. I was like, thank you. This is the banner. This is what you want. My only gripe is that it's not Undead Horde. Because if I gotten this for my Siffy, that would have been big. But beggars can't be choosers. But yeah, right out of the gate, res on res, double speed with HP. It's Elva's name all over it. All over it. And then speaking of Sylvan Watchers, the buff to King Galkabar, at the very, very least, has me intrigued, because I do have him. I actually have 2 copies of him. And I like what they've done, for the most part. My biggest problem with him was that his kit never made sense. And so for anyone who's unfamiliar with what's happening, like this is the base, this is the current version. This is the dumbest ability as it stands. Because like this ability works for like enemy wave King Galkabars, but not for you. Because it attacks all enemies, removes all their buffs, but it only places poisons if you remove buffs. And then places block buffs for 1 turn, which is again bad. But like in PvE content, you're going first. So he's a poisoner who can't poison. It's like, what? Who made this ability? Like, oh, let me wait for the enemy waves to take a turn, then I can remove their buffs, and then I'll place my poisons. Except also, I use this first and I block their buffs. so they can't get any buffs. It's like, bruh. It's like, yeah, guys, this ability makes no sense. Especially when it's like, you know, his passive was designed that like you pop poisons when you get attacked, but it's like you literally can't place any with this guy. And so with the change is that you're gonna place 2 poisons and remove all buffs, and then place block buffs. And then if you remove any buffs, you can place additional poisons up to 5. So up to 3 more additional on top of the base of 2. And I'm like, thank you. Now he works. He places poisons, and then you have opportunity to get more if you actually remove buffs. So I might use them. A nice crocodile cape. I don't think it's a crocodile. I think it's a more like a lizard or something. It's definitely a reptile, I'll give you that. But based on the helmet. Or a snake. It has arms though. I don't. Snakes don't have arms. I think it's more of a giant lizard. Dragon? Oh, yeah, I guess it could be a dragon. Yeah. How's it going, Bjorn? Cobra Commando? I don't even know what that is. But yeah, I'm not going to go over like the A3 changes, but you know, it's slightly worse, slightly better depending upon your interpretation, but it still does the same thing. It heals, and it's a cleanse and a heal with the shield. I am intrigued though by his updated passive, because whenever an enemy attacks any ally under a shield, then it activates all poisons on the target, which I find interesting. Because I feel like you could make... I don't know how it would work, but I think you can make like one of the fastest dragon teams with him and Stultus. Because like I'm wondering, like if you're in a shield set, right? You put the Stultuses in the front in terms of the team order. You put them in the front. The dragon breathes fire, right? Places the poisons because of the Stultus's passives, and then hits the shield on King Galkabar, who's third. Would it instantly activate the poisons as he's placing them? I think it would, but I don't know. Obviously, that's not enough to kill it off rip, but like it would be like a ridiculous amount of damage up front. And you wouldn't have to wait for the dragon to cycle through the turns. But I just think in general, like with the Poison Explosion team, it could be useful to kind of set the table, then wait for the dragon to hit you instead of waiting for you to come back around and activate them on subsequent turns. So anyways, point is he could be like a really speedrun dragon champion once the buff goes live in a few days. So I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued to see what he can do. One debuff per hit? That's currently, yes. But after the buff, it says it activates all poisons on the target. So we'll have to see. Oh, that's a treasure ticket thing. We'll have to see. Like I said, once the buff goes live, we'll see test server footage. Hopefully, those who have access will do some showcase. Yeah. On the screen, that's how it used to work, or currently works. But after the buff, it's gonna be updated. So I'm projecting into the future of what it might do, how it might work, but the buff isn't live yet. Ooh, 6-star glyph. Nice. I think that's the best thing I've gotten from this so far. Potions. All right, potion day. What's up, Joe boy? Oh, we got... Okay, YouTube people, I need your help. I need to test out my Nightbot. So if you're in the YouTube chat, can you just type, one of you, not all of you, just type !takeover in YouTube chat. Make sure that command works. If not, then I'll have to take it up with Nightbot and figure it out. But in theory, we do have ! commands now on both platforms. Ah, rip. Wait, oh, it's delayed. Okay, it's there. It takes a bit. Cool. Success. Thank you. Awesome. All right. So yeah, for future, obviously we're going to do the takeovers a little bit later, but just for future reference, no matter what platform you're watching on, you can always type !takeover in the chat, and it will put the link to the survey that you fill out to enter your chance to win. Hooray! And then I also set it up so that randomly throughout the stream, the Nightbots will shout it out anyways. So thank you for the test. I'm glad that worked. All right, let's get the merriest show on the road here. Aren't all Doom Tower records right now basically zero turn because of poisons and Shayak? I have not seen that, but that's a dope concept. You put, I guess, yeah, you put Calvalax and then Packmaster Shayak and Crocat, and you just counterattack for the last 20% and they die. That's cool. Oh crap, I didn't mean to redraw. Whoops. You've been really lucky with those? 3 voids, 1 legendary book, 3 glyphs. Oh, damn, dude. Yeah, no, I've yet to get a legendary tome. Not that I really need them, but I just want one just because. I think maybe I got a void shard one time. I don't remember. I know. I always treat these random things as like it's a nice to have, right? If it procs, it procs, and when it doesn't, I'm not like angry. It's just like, all right. Eventually, it'll give me something, but when it doesn't, I'm not flipping out. Even though I go for a fusion, my thoughts on the next fusion, I think he looks pretty cool. Not gonna lie, I like what I'm seeing in the short version. I like what I'm seeing. He seems really strong for just a fragment summon, which makes me think that the multipliers aren't going to be crazy, just because historical precedent is that what I call utility nukers, i.e. nukers who need and use accuracy to place debuffs, usually don't hit as hard as those who don't place debuffs, because, well, regardless, you need accuracy stat, which means you're sacrificing main stat for damage. But we'll see. Depends on the multipliers. I'm intrigued, though. I think being able to place block passives like that, even though they're not protected like Carnage, I think it's a good thing. And then having multi-hitters on every ability is good into Mercurial, which has infected the meta, so I like him. Although, hilariously, my ironic hot take did come true, where they did do 2 fragment summons back to back, which delays everyone using their free token. I was correct. I didn't want to be, but technically I was correct. My cynical view of the world. Weak Hit City, you love to see it. Also, I didn't like. I've been lazy and I've not watched the whatchamacallit, the interview thing with Drock and Banana Jam and whatnot. But apparently they soft hinted that people should not waste their token on Titus, which I found interesting, that they just kind of openly said that. I mean, I guess that's useful that people know that ahead of time. But that was interesting to hear. What's up, Ryan? How's it going, man? Long time no see. Who said that? Apparently, during that, in that video, the interview, I would assume Banana Jam said it. Like, essentially, I mean, it might not be universal, but essentially, they're gonna rework how Chimera rewards work as far as the clash and whatnot are concerned. So it might be more centered, or will be more centered on trials than damage. Therefore, a Titus team that doesn't do a lot of trials might not get you the same value anymore. But what exactly that looks like and or means is to be determined. You were gonna use it on Titus? Yeah, well, yeah, it's not that, because he's still gonna work for Hydra, right? And anywhere else, and Demon Lord Clan Boss. So those aren't gonna change. But for the sake of Chimera, he might not be the best choice. But I also think it's a relatively small amount of people that only need him for Chimera. I think there are plenty of people who just use him in general. So make of that what you will, / go give Drock the view if you want to know what happened in the interview. Like I said, I haven't gotten around to watching it. I've been watching other stuff. I have a backlog of streams I need to catch up on, so I've been doing that. Feels good. How about me? I'm good, man. I finally reached a decent semblance of health, so I'm in a good mood. Seeing Feeble, yeah, Seeing Feeble, we're chilling. So like my finger is like, I've been saying it's like 85% healed. So I've been climbing for like months now, but like the tolerance is getting higher and higher for just normal small hold gripping. So it's not 100%, but it's getting better every week. So I'm back to climbing. I'm back to like my level of climbing, so to speak. But I just don't try things with like super small grippy holds. But like big moves, big holds, which is also something I enjoy doing. Like those are pretty much back. Free solo yet? No. No, I leave that to the professionals. Do I have feel reduction here? I don't. Or no, I do. Yeah. Ooh. Man, no, feels good. Feels good. Like, and then just while I've been recovering from my finger, like my knee was giving me trouble, and that's, for now, that seemed to have kind of sorted itself out magically. I don't know, just like a lower level of activity kind of helped with that. Technically, my wrists are not happy at the moment. Getting old, yeah, I mean, that's a given. I have baby wrists, so they're very weak to a specific hold type called a sloper. So I'm working on that, rehabbing it, so to speak, but it's not too bad. Like, essentially, I was working on my wrists before I hurt my finger, and then when I hurt my finger, like, by default, I was already resting my wrists. Like, unintentionally, I guess. But now that I'm like actually trying to climb again at a higher level, my wrists are reacting up. But it's not, that's tolerable by comparison. So I just gotta get back to my exercise now that I can actually grip a dumbbell. Hooray! Like, this isn't English. This is like Korean. Look, maxing on my wrists? No, definitely not going that far. That term is a little too zoomer for me. But yeah, no, like I said, just in general, like returning to a stable, tolerable level of health is good. It's been a while since I've been, because I basically went from like injury to injury to injury to injury. Like severity varied, of course, but just it was like one after the other for the past like 10 months. So I'm just like, can I just not be in pain for a little bit? That'd be nice. Please. And again, you know, not like extreme pain, but just like an annoying amount of pain. Yeah, what did I do last week? I did my first I did my first muscle ups since my injury. I've got my pull-ups back, obviously. Handstands on wall. Did that for the first time in 4 months. I'm not good enough for like a freestanding handstand, so don't get it twisted. But on a wall though, got those back. Does she have temporal chains? Oh, she does. God, that's annoying. Freaking Yumiko reset the Riho, so she double healed and blocked Devos. And it looks like we attacked somebody else, which means that Riho did not get the heal reduction, so just making this fight take longer. There we go. Now we got it on her. Although it doesn't really matter at this point. Oh, don't kill her! Okay. Still amazing. Yeah, no, it's good. I'm happy as a very, very active individual, like 5 days a week. Oh, thank you, Nightbot. Yeah, as an active person, it is nice to be able to do basically all my activities. I don't feel like doing that right now. Let's just wrap this up. Alright. Grim Forest is done. I'll run Fire Knight a couple more times here, and then we'll do the Hydra A/B test, and then takeover time. So I guess, yeah, put your guesses in the chat, folks. Do you think Helm Smasher is gonna win, or is War Master gonna win? War Master, okay. Gonna clear the new rotation for Centranos? I don't know. I didn't look that far. One vote War Master, one vote Helm Smasher. We can take a look at the Cursed City, see what it's all about. Since I just go in order, like, you know, it's gonna be another like couple of weeks before I really get to the back half anyways. I don't rush to Soulcross. But yeah, we can preview it. Helm Smasher always wins if your gear permits better damage. Well, that's the question. I don't know if my gear is good enough. I've been told it should be better, but I don't know if it actually will be. So we'll find out. It was better, in fairness, it was better on Ninja. Yes. My shop does also have the rogue free button. I know not what for. I have to admit, guys, I'm getting a little antsy because I literally haven't pulled any shards and it feels like forever. Like, it's only been 2 weeks, but like it feels like it's just with nothing happening after the fusion, which I was happy about, to be fair. But like it's just a weird feeling. However, because of the Path of Power and them robbing us of a champion chase, that basically sets up 2x Ancients for the fusion, the Fragment Summon, which is nice for accessibility. So I'm happy about that. Because 2x Sacreds during fusions is the worst. But, on the flip side, I have to wait another 2 weeks before I can summon an Axia and Masahiro. So that's a bit of a bummer, because I was hoping to get them both this weekend and then book Masahiro for CVC coming up, but put a pin in that one. Saving Skeletor? Ugh, God. I respect the people that try hard to delay all that kind of stuff. I could care less. If it's like the same day, we're like, alright, I open the game before reset, and then I don't click on the tab, and then the next day is the champion chase, I might delay it like that, but I'm not gonna do whatever the method is to actually delay it multiple days. CBA. Have you guys been, I guess this, you know, more end game focused, but have you guys been using the oil mixer at all? To create dust? No. Cube Skeletor allowed you to make your first +4 legendary? Wait, you made a +4 Tomb Lord? Why? Aww. How's it going, Warrior? You had too many copies of him? Well, but you didn't listen to the whales and krakens that told you to hold off on doing that because Tomb Lord might be part of the next Broken Spirit Night Rev champion IP collaboration thing. Unless you have like 4 more Tomb Lords. Maybe you do. You created lots of dust. Yeah, I for dust not yet. I've so far, I guess I've spent 20 million on dust. So what is that? 4,000 superior oils I've converted into dust so far. Yeah, my Skeletor is doing work here for my 10% defense. I'm all for it. We're definitely gonna sell the soul though. I'm not gonna keep that one. Useless champ. You the Skeletor? Yeah, he's not really. I wish he was more useful, but at the same time though, I don't know. There's a bunch of useless champions, so I'm not really fronting on that one. It be what it be. Ah, we have a 9-piece Predator. 1 counterattack. Ooh, with a lens. 2 counterattack. And no damage. Ow! Stop it. He's not making it to Factory Guardian. Damn, dude. I mean, if it's already full, I guess why, you know, it doesn't really need to. For me, it matters because I'm only 10 out of 10 on 4 factions, legendaries. Like basically the top row almost. Bannerlords, which is the most recent. High Elf, Sacred Order, and then Night Rev, or not Night Rev. Oh no, 5. My bad. Yeah, 1/3, 5. So Bannerlords, High Elf, Sacred Order, Undeads, and Dark Elves. So Night Rev is 1 step closer. I'll take it, I guess. But I'm not gonna use them either. All right, how we doing here? A little bit of progress. Cool, cool. Still not first place yet on this one. Oh no, I am first place. Oh, okay, cool. Sweet. I know I've talked about it before in the past, but I am on a like secret mission to get this badge by winning as many classic and tag team arena tournaments as possible. That's usually the only ones I ever win. So 7 to go and I get a fancy badge and I can flex. Then I need 3 more Titan events as well. I can flex that badge. Yeah. All right, A/B test. Overlord, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So we're gonna do this on Nightmare. This is my Nightmare team. Pretty standard, I would say, but Mikage, Ninja, Packmaster, Crocad, Necmo, because Necmo, and then Lavara joined the fray a couple weeks ago, or months, or whenever her fusion was. So we're gonna run it twice on each iteration. I guess for context here, Crocad's build will not change. We're just gonna change the masteries. But he is in 6-piece Merciless. He is in a very slow build because we're using him with Packmaster. And these are the stats. Crazy high attack because he has attack percentage boots, but 9.3k there. 300% crit damage. He has the 5-star blessing that we got. Don't care about the accuracy or resist. 189 on the speed. So those are the stats. Pretty high, I would say. Could be better. He's not fully ascended yet. But yeah, we're not going to change any of the other stuff. It's just going to be literally go from War Master to right next door with Helm Smasher. Everything will be the same. Your tag team group has 50 or 5,000 points on the first day. You buy refills. Simple as. You don't see points like that till the end. Wow, no, yeah, so I guess you guys won't see it when I finish, but at the end of this tournament, just with I do 30 fights a day usually. I will be at like 8,000, something like that, 8,000, 9,000. So, but it also depends which tier you're in. That's the other thing. All right, I need to prepare to save some screenshots here. So test number 1, we're just going to burn a bunch of quick battles for no particular reason. Actually, you know what? Let me not do screenshots. Let me just type it into Notepad here. So we're focusing on Crocad's number. So we got 473 929 956. And this is War Master 1. I could type. There we go. War Master 1. Not bad. Gonna discard that. I'm just shy of 1 billion. So this is kind of why I want to see if Helm Smasher is higher, because then I could actually finally get 1 billion damage in a Hydra run on Nightmare. Alright, it's about the same. A little bit less. I'm guessing that one of them died more often in this run. Not that it really matters. Alright. So War Master 2. 450. So we got 473 million. 450 million. Discard. And then we reset. This, that, Helm Smasher, Barnacle. All right. All right, moment of truth. Helm Smasher 1. Do we break 500 mil? 500 mil. The only downside is that he's also slightly gonna, if it's higher, he's gonna just cannibalize from Ninja's damage. So he might end up being the same total, but he just steals more of it, so to speak. But there's one. I want to make sure we have enough. Yeah, we have enough quick battles. All right. I might just keep this last one if it's still higher, just to not burn another battle. Hey, 1 billion, we did it. Okay, Ninja didn't die as much. All right, confirmed. Helm Smasher is the winner. My build is good enough. Sweet. Yeah, all right, that's demonstrably better. And you know, sample size of 2, it's large enough. Obviously Hydra is highly varied, but to go from 473 450 to 508 517, I think that's enough to declare success. Yeah, that's a look at the swing in Ninja's damage from the last one and this one. Obviously, yeah, I guess 50 million, right? But Ninja had like 370 the last time. You get 420 this time. Sweet, finally, I got a 1 billion damage potential team on Nightmare. Sweet. Sweet. Okay. And like I said, he's not fully maxed out, so I need to re-roll this into crit damage. Like this is attack and this is attack on attack. But I need to re-roll this into attack as well. And so they're in the queue, but they're not quite the top of the list just yet. Guess I don't know if I wanted to re-roll this one with the ring or not. I'll have to check my list. It's surprising that I don't have a better ring than that. I don't have a triple roll, which is sad. Oh, but speaking of champion builds, real quickly, I got an upgrade for my my Arnorn, the Shining here. So I got this piece from Fire Knight at some point recently, and I was really skeptical of this. Like, there's no speed, but like that's okay for specifically for an Arnorn build. But I was like, this thing is gonna roll a triple flat attack, and I'm gonna sell it. But it actually rolled double damage and single rate, so it was good enough. But the change here was that Arnorn before he was in Savage, but he wasn't in Cruel. And so, like, these boots are great. Hella crit, a little bit of speed. We got this chest now, which ascended once again the first time. You know, reworks to attack, which is also a good bonus. I had these gloves just sitting around because no one's build worked with it because the crit rate is so damn low. But because the boots are so high, it compensates for this. So I was able to finally use these gloves that are crit damage on crit damage. This one took some rerolls, but the triple attack is great. A little bit of crit rate. And then because now I had 3 bottom pieces in Savage, that I could fill the top row with Cruel. So this is 5-star, but it's good enough. And then this piece here just kind of was enough crit rate to finish the build. He's also helped out a lot by this helmet, which is triple crit as well. So we have 2 6-star triple crits, which helps compensate for the gloves. Anyways, but yeah. So Savage and Cruel, for the first time, I think, on my account, where like a meta arena nuker is in Savage and Cruel. So we're ignoring 30% defense by default. So his curious 9k attack, 350 crit damage. I still use him a fair amount. If I know they're like a really buff heavy team, even if they lock him out, doesn't matter. I just get the passive to proc. But I do have to be careful and wary of enemy carnages. So that's the trade-off there. All right, that's it for everything I had planned for myself. So let's hop into the takeovers. Priority, of course, goes to the winner of the monthly one. So we're gonna start with Zara. Are you ready? Art thou ready? Should be. What does that mean? You are. All right. All right. Let me do this real quick, and then we'll hop over. I guess since it is takeover day, we can hide that guy. Oh, what the hell? It's freaking it's a feral R base. That was annoying. All right, we get to play the fun game again. What relic does Leo have? Let's see. No lens, because it would have popped up at the start. So that narrows it down to aspect or cat's gaze. He did not attack us, so inconclusive. All right, could be a wand. Let's see, is it a wand? Counterattacking? He got petrified, so there's no wand there. We didn't kill him, so it still could be an aspect. He's gonna die no matter what here. Oh, I don't know. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what relic he had, if he had one. Inconclusive. Did he have a relic on? Oh, we didn't. Or wait, does it tell me in this screen? Maybe it doesn't tell you in this in that screen. All right, let's start transitioning into the first account here. Just filled out the form. You guys saying it's for next month? Correct. It is. If you fill out the form today, which I changed the rules. Actually, I don't even. Did I update that in the form? I did. Okay. Yeah. So the way it works now, there's no dead period for the filling out the form, guys. It's always active, but I reset the responses and the spreadsheet on after we picked the winner, which was last week. So as soon as we pick the winner and you fill out the form, you are now entered into the subsequent month. So any entries now going forward will go towards June. The June takeover. You fixed up your speeds for Aniri Tatsu Ninja Theodore Xenomorph is free to play. 2-key Nightmare Clan Boss. 5 years of playing. Holy moly. Well, I mean, congrats. It's a big deal to get high levels of Demon Lord Clan Boss up and running. That's no matter what you do in the game, that's the best source of your sacreds and voids. So, congrats. Oh, gosh. Okay. You should have warned me. If we were on day 7, man, I would have ripped through your Skeletor there. Oof, that would have been bad. Because I don't actually know what the delay tactic is. I never looked into it. But thankfully, you're on day 5. But just, well, you mentioned it, but I didn't know. Well, it's not day 7, so it doesn't matter. All right. Okay. All good, I think. Alright, red dots, but we're not gonna go crazy on the red dots. So, if memory serves, we are working on Phantom Shogun's Grove. Phantom Shogun's Grove. So this is Zara in the chat, folks, or Krazoya on the account. We've been on this account before. He was the first winner of a takeover, and you are eligible to win multiple takeovers, so you just can't be back-to-back winners, but you can enter as many times as you would like in terms of different months. But when did you pull Neve? That's new. Okay, congrats. You probably mentioned that before. But yeah, as a quick refresher, what are we working with here? We got our sad Frolny, who's been power crept to oblivion. Got the free Mikage. Got some fusions, some guaranteed champions, some free champions. Lots of anyone who's not free here from the top row. Got Goffred. Okay, that was a pull. I don't think you were playing back during the Nishak fusion. Otherwise, you'd have Ninja. So that's probably a pull. Yukimasa, you got Predator or Bot Predator, one of the two. Nice. Gotta love the Elvis. Relentless. You guys, but you're on break for Ninja. Ah, okay. Unfortunate. Uriana's puzzling. Can't get more than 25 mil with your Titus team on Brutal. Ooh, I don't know if I can help you with the Titus team. I don't use Titus teams. I understand the principle, but that's about it. All right. Arena. Yikes. All right, can't help you with there. Hopefully we don't take 90 minutes. All right, so we are level 100. So Phantom Shogun. What are we working with? Let's see. Ah, you have a Geo comp. What's the... Start. Okay. I was like, I'm not understanding the reason for people on the team. 190 legendaries, many other options. Oh, I mean, yeah. I just Ninja Mikage my way through Chimera in fairness. Oh wait, are you talking Demon Lord? Wait, which boss are you talking about, actually? Yeah, switch bosses or switch clans to get the full. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, if you're in a beginner-ish clan, it is going to be a lot more difficult to make that work. Well, the thing is, right? The boss blocks passives, so Geo doesn't work. So I don't know what's meant to happen there, but from my understanding, Geo's passive won't do anything because he literally starts the fight by blocking passives and you can't remove it. But you know, hey, we're all learning. Ezio's bad affinity, so I wouldn't put him in the team regardless for stage 25 at least. Gnarlhorn's good. Wait, is he level 1? Well, that's a problem. Okay. Mavara, I guess if you need support. Mithrala though makes sense. So like, Gnarlhorn, Mithrala is kind of your basis. You just need a form of DPS. Is he? Wait, is he literally level 1? Oh, he's actually level 1. That's not gonna work. Oh yeah, no, we have to. Like, if he's gonna be the enfeeble tank, like he can't tank at 1 star. He's gonna die. Is it champion training still? No, it ended. Okay. Oh yeah, you got tons of barrels. Yeah, I you know, technically, you know, you'd want to run him up and get masteries and whatnot for like a full success, but for now, not gonna worry about that. We'll send him because he's a rare. All right. So just to, you know, make this more of like a guide for people to understand, let's just talk through the boss, right? So the main things you need to understand, like, you can kind of ignore the shade counter thing, because if you build a team that has some amount of blessings, you're going to be fine. You don't really care about that. But he will start the fight with this ability, I believe. Or no, wait, which one is it? I haven't watched the fight in forever. I'm blanking. Regardless, he'll target the person with the highest crit damage and try to put Enfeeble on them. So if you want, your Enfeeble tank needs to have the highest crit damage, which means it does have to be higher than whatever you're going to use as the DPS, which we'll come back to later. But since they're going to be the primary target of his abilities, they also need to be tanky enough to survive it. Ideally, they're in like regen and whatnot. You don't want Stone Skin unless you want to purposefully shift the target of that. But that is a way to kind of go around it. And then, like I mentioned, he will place block active skills on everyone. And yeah, it can't be removed, resisted, or blocked. So you can't block it with block debuffs. You can't remove it. So any passive-based damage is not going to work because you're going to be blocked. And then normal damage may or may not work depending upon other things because he'll enfeeble you. But yeah, so I guess to start. What's the speed we're rocking on Mithrala here? 300, that's fine. That's in the neighborhood. So Mithrala is a good pick. It doesn't really matter who it is, but you do want some form of cleanser to get rid of the enfeeble that is not protected on everyone else. And I think you had it right in the team setup where you delay her cleanse by 1 turn. So Mithrala can work in that spot, but anyone else can work in that spot as well. But Mithrala is good because of the poisons. And in fact, I would we'll change the team anyways, but I would just turn this off and I would just open with the A1. And then you come back around and cleanse. But we'll come back to that. So, what really needs to happen is we need to decide who is going to kill the boss. I assume we don't have a Marius. That would make this a lot easier, of course. Yeah, miles away. Okay, cool. Can you filter on... I don't think you can filter on enemy max HP. cannot. You also have an Emic. So there's two ways you can go. You can either go for an enfeebled tank who can't crit on their A1, or you can go for a taunt champion who just draws the aggro regardless of the enfeeble. There's two ways to do it. I think it's a little bit easier with the enfeeble though. Enfeeble tank. Lots and lots of legendaries. Is there a cold heart somewhere? Are we rocking a cold heart or are we not rocking a cold heart? Oh, there she is. I'm blind. Alright, so we do have a cold heart. So we have one enemy max HP. You can use Newt, but he weak hits a lot. So there's a chance that he triple weak hits at the wrong time and then you just wipe because you build up a bunch of shade stacks. So it's ill-advised, but technically possible. I'm not seeing much because we don't have ninja, which was another good, like, we're looking for like those standard like strong single target DPS type champions, and I'm not seeing them. I use a whisper in my team. Poisons from the Xenomorph work. I was thinking about that. Brimstone is also nice, but the poisons are just really slow is the problem. That's all. That's the only issue. I'm thinking we could get away with... I'm thinking we can get away with a Lydia Whisper. I mean, I should do this in the menu, that way I can be a bit better. How's it going, Darkside? I'm not yet fully convinced that we need Mithrala, but we're just like, so cleanser spot here, right? Then we have Enfeeble tank here, so those are two spots that are mandatory. The rest can be DPS and DPS support. So I'm liking the Whisper potential for DPS 1. In order for Whisper to function, we need decreased defense and weaken. That might be enough on its own. We're doing a takeover. But you might also want just healing in general. Or we can go aggro with the cold heart. It depends. We'll see how much damage you end up taking with this to start. So don't use this because Whisper brings around increased attack. Opener 1. She might be a little bit too fast, but I think she'll still stay in sync. We'll have to see. What's our relative speeds here? Yeah, everyone else is quite slow. Okay. They might get lapped is the problem, but it's not the end of the world. So that's 1 and 2. Don't need that. Obviously you want the Heart Seeker, and then typically you start Whisper off in this order. Or no. Sorry. There we go. Don't need that. It's the same thing. Yep. So that's like concepts. We'll see how aggressive we can actually be. Now let's check the builds here. What is going on here? Interesting. Let me, since we're looking at builds. Just high accuracy. What's the purpose of this build? I assume is this like arena-ish? You stole it from Morrigan for Curse City. Oh, okay. Oh, she doesn't have a build. Okay, no, it doesn't really matter that much, but I was just curious. Is this 9-piece Pharaoh? Okay. That's good enough, as it is. Oh, this is a neglected whisper. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Really? Wow. Okay. Five-star. Oh, double defense, that's what we want. Do you care about the skull crown? Not that much? Alright. Okay, yeah. They can swap rings, that's fine. Holy shit. Look at these. Here's your 6-star glyphs, guys. Gotta be reasonable here. Okay, like 4 or 5. Alright, let's keep it there. Obviously, you know, long term you want this 6-star, but for now this is fine. Attack with accuracy, good enough. We can double check though. You don't really need accuracy on her. Like, it's a bonus, but it's not mandatory. Oops. Speaking of which. Have you heard when Faction War or Organized Faction War is opening? I have not. It's probably not going to be though. It might not even be this year, to be honest with you. Double attack roll. Triple? Hey, sweet. Oh yeah, you already had it. No, I was going to. Yeah. Triple attack, that's exactly what you're looking for. Again, ideally, you know, you want a little bit of accuracy, but like it's not important. because she's not placing the debuffs. So crit damage on yeah, crit damage there. This should be attack. No, it's accuracy. Nope. Don't want that. Everything is permitted. Exactly. Alright, well, this deflection banners are one hope. Hey! Money. Even more money! Let's go! Double? Close enough. Alright. That's workable. Double attack with some speed. We got 5.3k. Okay. Oops. There we go. Sorry. Clicked the wrong button on my Streamlabs there. Good. Another 5-star glyph here. 4-5. Come on now. Come on now. 2. There we go. All right. Not gonna worry about speed too much just yet. 5.4, okay, cool. I like the Relentless. Not mandatory, but I do like the Relentless. But let's see what we're rocking here. Since you're a gear swapper, I guess, you know, it's fine if stuff gets stolen. Oh, the defense rolls are unfortunate. Gross. Is your Cold Heart Relentless? Oh, no, she's not. Okay. Like, this is awful. At least by my standards. Unfortunately, you got defense on everything, no attack. So that's that. So essentially what I'm doing right now is I'm looking for an anchor piece to see if we want to force the Relentless set. Obviously, she isn't Relentless, but I want to confirm that that's the best choice. Oh, we do not have an attack percentage chest in Relentless. Okay, so that's out. So then speed boots, hella crit. What do we got here? Our basis is 6-star attack crit, which isn't terrible. We don't need a ton of crit rate on a Whisper. For anyone who doesn't know, because she provides increased crit rate to herself, you only need to build her to 70%. So you actually don't need, like, these boots are overkill, is my point. Like, 30% crit rate is ridiculous. It could make the build easier, in fairness, because you need less crit rate elsewhere, but if you don't need to stack up the crit rate like crazy, there's just no point. This is tempting. On Diabolist for some reason. Double crit attack, that's not bad. And those are all over the place. Accuracy, defense, accuracy. I'm between these two. This is less attack, but more crit and more speed, which I think is a bit more important. But if we can make these work, that would be even better. So where's Diabolist? I have a feeling she's Faction Wars, and she is. So I want these just because a little bit of crit, a little bit of flat attack, but a lot of attack. And again, reiterating that we don't need full crit rate on her necessarily. So I like these boots. That kind of anchors you in Relentless, which works. There's an option for gloves in Relentless, but we'll come back to that as need be. Because the comparison we need to make is... Well, actually, no. Let's just start with the chest. Because you're not in a two-piece set. So the gloves don't need to match right now. So let's just look. What are we rocking? Attack chest without stealing from, like, you know, some crazy arena nuker here. Like, this is probably clan boss. So let's see. Let's just start with 6 stars, see what we got. Damn. Does Nishak need those? Does Nishak need that chest? Aw. That could still work, but it's a bummer. So yeah, Seeker and Nishak, let me know. Nishak? Alright. Orziger is yeah, okay, Seeker is clan boss. Is he built for damage? Oh, he is built for damage. That's cool. Save the preset on him. Cause like this is just beautiful. Like, come on, six star, double speed, a little bit of crit damage with flat attack. Like that's literally as good as it gets for an offset piece for her, stat wise. And then now let's just see. Well, what are we rocking here? Crit attack, speed crit attack. It's a decent helmet. Speed crit. You can't get attack on the shield, so let's start with the shield. Hella speed, a little bit of crit. That might work, actually. We do want to start trying to get as much crit damage as possible without breaking the bank. So this has no crit damage on it, but it has more crit rate than we need. This has a lot more speed on it, which is good. And it already is rolled into attack, which is good as well. We don't want to drop too low, but we can drop all the way down to 70%, so we still have plus 16 crit rate to work with. Is she mastered? Okay. I have a feeling that this helmet's gonna stay on.
Now,
6% crit damage for 130 attack. I think that's a net loss of damage. Ignatius gear stolen from Newt. Yeah, okay. I mean, we don't need to. The stats are a little bit different because Newt needs accuracy. Whisper doesn't, so I'm skewing towards things that are just pure speed crit, crit damage. I want to get a baseline. Okay. Let me do some math real quick. Grab my calculator here. And for anyone who wants to know, this is a very simple formula. We're just comparing the damage output between the two builds here. And I think it's a net loss. So we're taking the attack value, multiplying it by the crit damage value, but converting it to a number. So it'd be, in this case, it'd be 3.224. Or sorry, 3.24. So 5807 times 3.2 is a number. 5677 times 3.3 is a lower number. Correct. Okay. Yeah. So this is a net loss of damage, despite being faster, and crit rate we don't need. So not worth it. So helmet stays. And yeah, this helmet cannot get any better because there are some instances. Well, it could roll crit rate, or it could roll crit damage. In fact, let's see. Nope. Actually, I mean, actually, not bad. The only reason I'm rolling that up is because if it does roll crit damage, we need to know it. Because the reason I'm building DPS first is because that sets the crit damage target that you need your enfeebled tank to surpass. So you want to build your DPSs first. I think we can improve this weapon, but that is a thought. We'll see. Like, even that, this is better already. Well, maybe it might be better. Yeah, you know, because it's speed, attack, and crit damage. We just lost. We lose some crit rate. That's even better. Ooh, speed? Ah, okay, okay. We'll come back. Don't need crit. No. What the hell is this? This is nice for speed bias, but we're already pretty fast. This would be great if we didn't have the shield on, but we do. This is a little too weak. That's not what we're looking for. I kind of want this to hit. Okay, it did. All right, that's the pace for sure. It's faster. Well, hold on. Let's let me put this on, and then we'll compare. Wait, sorry. No, put this on, and then we'll compare with this. All right, let's do the same calculation here. $5,778 times 3.42. 5,951 times. Or wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay. I was like, wait, it's higher on both numbers. It's not higher on both numbers. Sorry. 3.36 Okay, so this one's actually better. And there's neither of them are glyphed. Not surprising, but okay. So this one's better. So that locks us in at 74 crit, 236. We're still in Relentless. I forgot about the gloves. Damn it. I don't think it's worth it forcing Relentless on the gloves here. These gloves are decent. So we're just gonna look for something slightly better. So we'll set the benchmark at speed and crit. And then if we want to super achieve, let's see if we have attack percentage as well. I mean, those might be the gloves, right? How high on Cassandra are we? Where's Cassandra? This looks like random gear to me. Did we go too far? No. Alright, 74, 246, 251 for a 2-star Awakened Whisper, 6.5k attack. Not bad. So there's our benchmark of crit damage, 251. That's all we need to beat. Cold Heart is at 249. Do we need to change her accuracy? What the heck? Eee. In theory, she won't take damage. We'll see if that matters. Who am I looking for? Who's the fifth person? Gnarlhorn. Alright. So this is the hard part. Because you gotta, like I said, your enfeebled tank has to have more crit damage, so we gotta make that work. So we definitely start with the amulet. Ideally, though, he doesn't need accuracy or resistance, so we just want like HP and defense and stuff. Has to be 6-star because we want to maximize. I think this is better. It's less HP but more defense.
Let me show you how it's done.
Let's double check. Yeah, it's the only one. Unfortunately, even though this is a really like terrible amulet, but for this purpose, what we need. That is okay, but ideally this would be a defense ring with defense and HP. And we want it to roll more HP than defense. Don't want that. God damn, okay. If this... Oh, God. Okay. Alright, never mind. HP it is. Good God. That was painful. Alright. Yeah, he is the best one. Okay. We'll come back to the banner. Depends what he's deficient on. Where are we at? We're at 230, so we're close. We're already pretty damn close in this random gear. I like... Yeah, the Zeal makes sense. I don't know if we're going to keep it, but the Zeal does make sense. It's either Zeal or crit damage, ideally. As much as possible. These are both bad. This is technically more survivable, though. Do I have equipped on? Oops. Okay. Yeah, this gives Merciless gives you crit damage as well, but it's a bit less. Verse Slayer give you crit damage? It does. Requires 2 pieces though. Like if I was trying to be like super ideal, right? What you really want is crit damage with like just speed. And like 6-star just for the stats and some form of survivability, so I'm leaning towards this. Not great, but it's the stats. So then now I need something in crit damage. Speed crit damage. Crit damage speed. Damage speed. Speed, crit damage, defense, accuracy. I like that shield. What blessing is your Gnarlhorn though? That does matter. Perfect. Yeah, 5-star is doing a lot of work there. Alright, 237. It's not a bad offset piece. This is a wasted slot. Like I get it, you put the Zeal on for the Zeal, but we don't want that. We do want HP percent. And honestly just speed. I was like, speed crit damage would be ideal. And since it exists, let's see if we can find anything better. extra speed looking like? 204. You don't need him super fast, but you do want him somewhat fast. What are the boots? Are these speed? Yeah, you don't need speed boots. Bit overkill. I think we can get away with this guy. $242. But I don't need help. HP, speed, actually defense. God damn. You're not getting lucky for this part. Does this have crit damage? Okay. I'm trying to decide between what's more important, like survivability or extra crit damage, because we're probably going to keep this helmet on. Go for the speed set. This weapon I'm a bit flexible on. And we only need... We need crit damage, but we don't need a ton, and I'm trying to decide if it's better to put it on the boots or to get it, excuse me, from the weapon. But if we get it from the boots, I guess we could leave the weapon on. I don't think a single one of these doubled speed, right? Yeah. I think of all of the splits, because these are every single one of these split. You have this one and this one. Is it worth it to run it through Minnow twice with 10%? That's up to you. I'm not sure that matters. Which one's better between these two? What are the differences? Flat defense is higher on this one. Speed's a bit lower. This one has crit damage. This one hasn't rolled crit damage. I think the Slayer ones are just better overall. Yeah, I mean, just like I'm not gonna do it now, just not because it's not valuable. Just there's no reason for me to do that now. Because we're at 253, and she's 251, so he's done. And then just so he doesn't die, I just want these to be maxed out. Flat defense, unfortunate. Like, I would do it if it would make a difference, but he's already higher than her, so it's not going to do anything. So then here we just want HP's in a good spot. So I think a defense banner is what we want here. Okay. Damn. All right, triple speed it is. All right. He's actually not as slow as I was guessing he'd be at the end. Okay. So that should work. The only question is how long is it going to take to cycle through all the stuff. Whoops, almost ran this team. Alright, so he goes in with that. He doesn't die. Do this. We do that. She's not going to kill him, but she does a decent amount of damage. Unkillable. Okay, cleanse. Yeah, Cold Heart's a bit slow. Ideally, she would hit him in that turn right there. Did we get resisted on Deaker's defense? He died. Yeah, we're gonna wipe. That's what I was like. I was on the fence about the Cold Heart because we don't have any healing in the squad, and if the Whisper was like just goated, she could probably take him out, but she's not strong enough. $267, that's too slow. Oh, she's also in Relentless. She can't run Relentless on the cleanser. It's not gonna work. Actually, let's do it this way. Let's do... We could run Reliquary Tender. Let's just try it with the Pythion first and see where that gets us. So you open with that and then you come back around and cleanse. I think we just got unlucky there with a little bit of the resisting on I wonder, do we need the unkillable on the first turn? One of these ignores unkillable. That's unlucky. They probably could still win that one because he's so low, but we don't really want that situation here. I think we can do this. Open with the A1. Okay, Tigers defense. I don't know why he's going for Cold Heart there. There we go. Ah. Pythion too fast. Yeah. Pythion too fast. Okay. There is technically a speed window that you want for the cleanser. I think it's like 280 something. So the options are, we change Pythion's gear. Or we can build up Reliquary Tender instead. You think whose masters are a problem? Pythions. I mean, I guess maybe Cycle Revenge might be giving him Turn Meter, but I don't know if that really affects things all that much. Like we only need a couple of clean cycles and then he falls over. That's really the key here. Anybody? No, no buttons in Guardian. Yikes, man. We are not a fan of the Griffin over here. Okay. Let's just purge all of this. There's no point. All of this is not necessary. Four months of Down and Dragon Toon Tower hard. No. I'm not flaming you, despite how that sounds. I was hoping we could get away with putting her in Guardian just to take some damage off of Gnarlhorn, but it's not the end of the world. Alright, so defense, that works. Means this one should be HP. Not stealing from Pytheon, not stealing from Avara. Actually, yeah, that shouldn't matter. She's not the one who's gonna die here. Done. Okay. Done. I was looking for double res. Oh, actually, wait. It's just triple res, that's better. Technically is res. Technically is res. Damn. There we go. 186. Perfect. Wow, we're really that short? I feel like we have a ton of speed on her now. I guess not. Relic is giving him 18. What's the difference here? Double, double, base, single, triple, ascended, single. What? How's it off by that much? I mean, yeah, because he has the relic is giving him 18, the boots ascension is giving him another 12, which is 30. So without that, Python's 260 speed. She's 236. Kind of matches. So we need stronger gloves. Wow, not many options there. Okay. The boots are kind of maxed out, but let's see if we have like speed boots. Definitely not take it from Arbiter. I mean, I guess there's no reason not to use. I mean, they're common, but it's whatever. Okay, so we need a little bit more speed than that. The Thrall was in random gear, right? So we could probably take this. Or no, she was in Morrigane's gear. Yeah, tons of glyphs, man. What are you waiting for? All right. Three. 278. That's 280. 281. $283. All right. Oh, what is this blessing on her? Might not want this. How goes it? We're close. We have the core concept is there. It's just making sure it can actually survive till the end. Oh, Lydia's too fast. Yeah, I don't. Okay, I don't know why. Why is he going for Cold Heart with that ability? $289. Yeah, I guess she is too squishy. I wouldn't think that that would matter, but he's targeting her for some reason. These are some good pieces, man. Shit. There we go. Tender's 283. She's at the right speed. These are all bad. I don't. If we could get her into Relentless, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, to be fair. That's fine. Their defense is garbage. Like, well, ideally we'd have a bit more of a survivability ring, less about damage. That'll do. Is there a better DPS? Not that I've seen. It's either like Xenomorph A1 spam, Newt's anti-affinity for stage 25. Royal Guard, but that's the same problem. Like if there was a ninja or something, right? Like that would definitely be the way to go. What's in the vault? I'm pretty sure all the legendaries are out of the vault. And you're kind of on equal footing between Husk, Royal Guard, and Cold Heart. Chronum, it doesn't make sense. Like, one, he's not booked, and two, like, the boss is so fast that just placing the burn is enough for it to do its damage versus you coming back around and activating it, and you're only gonna really activate it like once before it expires. You would need a more like, you need ninja, and if you really want that type of comp. Alright, how is our... Renegade? The Whisper's not that crazy in damage. And plus, the reset really messes up the ability cycling. Like, you run the reset if you can kill it in 2 shots. But without being able to kill it in two shots, it's just a lot messier. We're trying to build like the speed tuned version. So what I'm looking into is if we can get a merciless 4-piece merciless Cold Heart going. Holy moly, wow. Maybe we can. I'm pretty sure we don't have good gloves. That's fine. That's a great start. Or wait, where'd it go? This one. That's a great start piece. That better? That is better. So okay, yeah, she's crit capped already for Cold Heart. So if you did want to use Cold Heart in other areas, then all you'd really care about in Merciless here would be speed accuracy. These boots are insane. They're almost like too insane. That's fine. That's good, just the shield. And I need a helmet.
I'm far from home, no place to go, but I don't feel cold. I've been so blind, just lost my mind.
Oh.
But all I have lost, I find. Your face reminds me of these games. The memories don't erase. I'll never be the same anymore. I'm on the highest top with no control. And you died. I open my eyes. Do you remember me? I carried on. Through all of these years, you've been my fantasy.
I have to fight my I have to fight my natural instincts, which is like, oh, it's a 5-star split. Delete. Hold on. Not my account. Obviously, you don't really need accuracy for this fight, but I don't know if that's significantly better than it was before, but we're out of energy. All right, wrong one. So Lydia's slower, so that she should. Ah, crap! Did I give her too much crit damage? I did. Oops. We're wasting energy. Was that helmet that much crit? Oh my god, we overshot by 2. Yeah, I didn't think the helmet was that. I mean, it's 17. I didn't think that was going to put us over. Okay. Because he's at 253. Alright, well. Gotta change the weapon. Let's see, it should be Epic Plus is what we're looking for. That's good enough, right? +5. Speed, crit damage, and HP. Let's see if we can find anything better. That's just more speed. We don't want more speed. We want more crit damage. +2 matches, but it's not higher. Yeah. That's just better overall. These have potential, but let's just go with the easy route. Like, if we really wanted to be super efficient, you would want Nullahorn in regen gear so he doesn't die slowly over time. Well, that's weird. How did he lap us? What happened there? Is Lydia getting... Oh, she's getting... Lydia's getting turn meter. Is that her masteries? Yeah, it's her masteries. We might not have the gear to be able to pull this off. Because it's substantially harder to build like regen crit damage and actually have the highest crit damage on the team. Like, that's a really hard target to hit for a relatively low level account. Let me just watch it again with the Pythion in the mix. This was the best one. Also, we get the heals. Who does he attack here? Okay, he's still going for him, which is the goal. Relentless doing weird things. Ah. Oh, does he not have the golden elixir? I thought he did. It's 50. I just want to see it. Can we actually survive this? No, okay. It's like, wait, hold on. What does he have on then? I thought I saw that on him. Oh. Oh, yeah. I saw an epic relic on him, and I thought it was the one. It's not really gonna matter. I think Pythion is probably the best option just because we are guaranteed to get the heal every time versus RT. The heal is nice, but it's not enough, and it's not at the perfect time for him to actually heal himself. We might actually be able to go back to tanking the first 2 hits before we put Unkillable on. Yeah, Python's still okay. Python's still a little bit too fast. But that's fixable. Okay, I don't know why he did that. I assume Coldheart just looked like the better target in that instance. Like she must have had decreased defense or something. I'm sure this is a saved, yeah. So essentially we just need to slow him down a tiny bit for the purpose of this fight. So I need to drop 10 speed. Which would be easiest. Oh, it's gonna be tough to get no speed on a shield though. I don't know. Maybe you got one. What am I looking for? As highest. Yeah, because this is like on the edge. This is on the edge. Like, I'm sure you guys can see the concept is there. And then the cool part is this team is scalable, right? Like, you know, once you get your Marius, he just goes into the team as is, right? Or anyone who has multiple or multiple enemy max HP hits. Oh, I forgot to change Gnarlhorn. Okay, and Relentless at popping off unnecessarily. Jesus Christ. He's gonna die. Okay. Okay. We got unlucky with crits there, but regardless, with the Pythian start, we can delay this by 2 turns. That should work, in theory. So we take the first hit, we're basically back to full HP. We A1. We tank the second hit, that was a crit, which is good to note. Now we put Unkillable on. So that hit wasn't gonna kill us, but this hit will have killed us. We're healing up. Got the Unkillable on. We're back to the first bit. Now we're still ahead of him somehow. Why are we? Maybe it is the mastery that's giving him turn meter when he's not supposed to have it. Yeah, okay. The problem is, I don't know if it's really necessarily worth it to like remaster. I don't know if it's worth it to remaster a Pythian just for this fight, but like it's probably this. Especially when, you know, the Shogun is meant to crit a ton, he's critting a ton, so you're just getting this turn meter, which is taking him out of sync. Another healing support instead of Lydia. You can't drop Lydia. Otherwise Whisper doesn't do her job. If we're gonna drop anybody, it'd be the Cold Heart. I respect that you're running Frolny, like, unironically. Well, I mean, that doesn't really... None of that solves the turn meter problem, right? What I'm thinking of doing is because the way the fight's going, the Cold Heart's not really going to get to do anything here because she is going to get one turn basically because it takes so long to cycle. We could run Emic, kind of alternate aggro. Is he booked? He is booked. So if we open with this, and then we've... yeah, this is a takeover. We're trying to do, Phantom Shogun here. Oh, it's unlucky. Let me watch Pythion here to see if and when he's getting turn meter. What? How the heck did Whisper get in front of Pythion there?
Démarrer l'horloge. Enclencher le minuteur. Les minutes passent. L'étouffement menace. Vos poumons suffoquent. L'oppression vous dépasse. Tic-tac, tic-tac. Une prise qui vous embrasse.
We're all over the place.
La main de fer.
That was luck.
Pouvoir en place. Vos poumons suffoquent. L'oppression vous dépasse. Écoutez. La main de fer. Le pouvoir en place. La main de fer. Une prise qui vous embrasse. Écoutez.
Like, this might end up working, but it's like... I don't know, okay, like, it's not... Clearly it's not working.
Une prise qui vous embrasse.
Oh, increased speed. That's a fair point.
La main de fer. Le pouvoir en place.
Yeah.
La main de fer. Une prise qui vous embrasse. Écoutez.
Damn, you're right. That's... How did I miss that? My bad.
Démarrer l'horloge.
Okay, so we don't have anyone that's, we don't have like a Venus or anything like that. Obviously, Riho would be goated. It's kind of depressing, honestly, how rare that tandem ability is. The Decrease Defense and the Weaken. Fane's wrong affinity. Okay, well, so that takes out the Whisper. So at this point, you would just run you would just run like Husk, Cold Heart, and then some Decreased Defense champion. So who would be our Decreased Defense? Decreased defense, and they need to be Magic Force Void.
I stayed up for the blue moon, but I woke up in the dark.
Wow, that's tragic.
There's a tear across the sky tonight that's echoed in my heart. I see your truth, the strength that lays
I mean, I guess you don't really need it because you just hit the cap, maybe.
I know you're beautiful, tethered by the path you had to choose.
But it would be nice to have. Yeah, I mean they might. Depends on the gear, right?
I've watched Diana across the sky,
Roy Grudge naked.
dancing past 1,000 eyes. They can't see her disguise or break through her armor of light. But I know you're true.
I think we could do that. Cold Heart would come in.
I know you're beautiful, tethered by the path you had to choose.
I guess he could work in practice.
But you
Well, you typically need another healer, right? So, but if we're doing this, where's Husk? Didn't I just see him? Oh, right here. Honestly, Doom Priest would be kind of lit, right?
the strength that lies buried at your roots. I know you're beautiful,
Like even if you slightly get out of sync, she can fix it. All right, we gotta put gear on these two. You also to be simple. Oh no, Phantom Shogun's actually ridiculously complicated. It looks easy when it runs smoothly. We almost got it there, but like it's one of the hardest fights to really get going. So basically, you can take this gear. Put it on Doom Breeze.
Hearing all of what you're saying to me, but I'll think it over. It's a little bit hard to breathe, to breathe, to breathe. This kinda seems like it's a
Just need like a little bit of.
don't think I understand what you said to me.
We got no fast random banners. Damn, bruh.
It's hard that we have this talk. It's a little bit hard to admit our fault, but I'm not so perfect. Is all of this worth it? Is all of this worth it? This feeling is fading, and
I get these are such like good potential banners. There we go. All right, that's all I need is a double roll.
hard to let go. It's too hard to let go. I never thought you'd run away from me.
Well, I mean, I guess at the very least you have a really kick-ass whisper now if you really want to use it for something.
It'll never happen. Just fly to the moon with me. It might be time
Who was it? Husk.
for all the distractions in all the world.
Husk. Where's Husk? Why do I keep losing this dude? Oh, he's +3. Okay.
Yeah, every time that we have this talk, it's a little bit hard to admit our faults.
I think we can we pull off another Merciless? I don't know if we can.
Is worth it? Is all of this worth it? This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard.
Oh, she's part of Dark Fang. Well, yeah, it depends how fast they are.
This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't.
So we know there's no gloves. Is there like a semi-decent HP percent chest? Not really. Alright, I'm not gonna force him into Merciless. Reflex?
Just look at me, breathing deep. After all the things we've been through, yeah, don't forget the reasons.
Alright,
not
nope,
to
okay.
like this through our
Random gear it is. So we're looking for speed boots, crit, fate, accuracy. Although you don't really need accuracy for this fight. And I'm assuming if Husk was naked before, you don't really care.
Is all of this worth it? Is all of this worth it? This feeling is fading,
Did I? I did leave these on her. These could be anything. These gloves could literally be anything. As long as I have a 12% crit.
To let go. It's too hard to let go.
Seeker again. Scanbow. Is he used? Not really. Right. So now we need speed crit. That works. She works. Python works. Right. It was. Probably this one. We looked at it earlier. I think we gave Cold Heart the better one, right? Yeah, we did. See if this one double doubles, triple double. Sweet. It's a little too fast. Oh yeah, I remember this piece. Okay, that'll work. We're crit capped, more or less. 229. If we put the crit damage set on him, that's 249, which is still below Gnarl Horn. So if there is a speed crit helmet in crit damage, we're in business. 249. All right. Doesn't have a ring, but it's fine. In theory, this should work.
Yes, some people like me are just destined to fuck up everything that we mess with.
294.
Made as a joke, I don't get it. Missed the call,
294.
got the message. Usually I fall too hard, I'm addicted to pain, and if the walls are
Oh right, Doom Beast passive doesn't work.
cause I'm too
Derp.
impatient to wait for change. But no, I'm far from perfect. Oh, yeah. But I know I can make it work. I know I can make it work.
I forgot.
It's a story about a ID crisis. Used to think my only future was the night shift. Brain on ADHD, autopilot. And through it all, somehow I kept smiling.
Oi, oi, oi. What are we doing, man? No passives. Okay. We just need a healer. An active healer, I guess I should say.
And my thoughts don't want me to win. They show compassion made of plastic. And I don't wanna be another tragedy, but I'd rather be dead than a skeleton dreaming about the things that he couldn't be. Cause I'm too impatient to wait for dreams.
SOL? No, we're not SOL. Yeah, Python, he is getting the turn meter from the mastery. So let's see if it actually matters. It might. Yeah, it is still messing things up. That's unfortunate. The heck happened there? Yeah, I mean, I know Mithrala can work. I was just hoping for someone else who could heal. As long as Mithrala is faster than everyone else. Oh, sorry, I have to turn this off. Are the two? Does she have turn meter? She does not have turn meter. Yeah, I mean, there's two ways to do it. Like, you can either... It's on a 3-turn cooldown, right? So there's two options. I'm going for the non-A2. I guess in theory, like, the increased defense would do a little bit for tankiness. I don't know if he's gonna survive this hit. Oh, never mind, he isn't killable. Sure. Still gonna die. See, that's the problem, right? Like, he just... No, there's not enough healing for the Gnarlhorn. to... We can... I wanted the poisons. Well, really quickly, let's... Brimstone is free damage. I know you're missing gear, Mithrala. Okay. Yeah, let's instead do... Or, well, no, because I want it in a different order. I want the increased defense for the other, for this account. Am I ever going to do a free-to-play account? What do you mean? Okay. I was like, what? Actually, now that you mention it. I didn't check Husk's I didn't check Husk's blessing. I assume he has one. Did we get it? Hold. I think we got it. No! Wait, how are they... How are they both out of it? Or are we good? Are we good? I think we're good. Or did we... Wait, did we just, like, resist the purge? What happened there? What the fuck? Wait, what happened? I'm so confused. What the hell happened? Like, what, like, rat... At some point, the Cold Heart got ahead of Mithrala. And I have no clue how that happened. I know, right, dude? I like what happened there? All right, so well, what we can do. We can leave Python as is because his masters are gonna screw things up anyways. And then we will actually make Mithrala the proper speed. So we need 15 speed or something like that. What? Oh, she's in speed already. I'm kind of digging this. Some crazy trap right here. That was so weird. All right, so that was like the third cycle. It just like it fell apart, and I don't really know why that happened. So for the first bit, Python's in sync, but eventually he'll get out of sync. Mithrala's in sync. Oh wait, does Mithrala have she doesn't have Cycle of Magic, does she? Yeah, Python's out of sync. But Mithrala's in sync. There we go. See, but Gnarlhorn took a turn before Mithrala. Why did he... I don't understand how my team... How is my team's speed order changing? What? See, now Mithrala's going at the right time. What? You guys see what I'm talking about, right? Like, the cycle before, Gnarlhorn went before Mithrala cleansed. And this time, she caught back up? What? Is this one of those if it ain't broke, don't fix it moments where like I don't understand, but like it works? I don't know. That's a head scratcher for me. Well, appreciate it, Boo Bow Nets. Appreciate it. Yeah, the increased speed. I don't know how I didn't think about that part. I'm just so used to you set up Whisper with Lydia that I just ignored that whole part. But at least at least with that fix, it seems like Mithrala's at the right spot. And if Gnarlhorn moves around, that's not really the problem. As long as Mithrala goes before the Coldheart and the Husk. Because the first time when we wiped, Coldheart got in front of Mithrala, and then she Coldheart attacked with the A1, which is terrible for the Enfeeble stat, or for the Shade counter or whatever. Because what, it's a quad hitter for 4 hits, 4 weak hits times like 3 or something. So it just went to like 30. 30 stacks instantly. But We'll do 2 to make it true, but I think we got it, Zara. After way too long. This is like the simplest version of it. Like, to me, Whisper is just more fun, and she brings a little, you know, she obviously can hit above the cap, but this is like the safest fallback option. What's annoying too is that like Coldheart is great for this type of progression team because her A1 is so strong for reducing the stacks. All right, Python's out of sync. That's fine. He comes in. Shellac. Okay, Coldheart. She was ahead of Coldheart there, which is not good. I still don't quite know why that's happening. But it wasn't catastrophic. So it looks like there's still a random chance that on the second cycle they're gonna be slightly out of sync, but then they fall back into it on the third one. Yeah, see, Coldheart fell out of it again. See, Husk is out of it now, and then she cleanses. I don't understand that at all. We might be in trouble here, actually. Oh, never mind. That might require like further investigation. I think I would, at this point, I would just point you to some sort of video that's more focused on this type of comp. That can help. Maybe there is turn meter on the other ones or something. Oh no, he doesn't even have the support tree. No, it's not Husk. Neither of them have support tree. I don't know. That's head scratcher. But I think we can call it there. Art thou happy? It kind of works for the most part. At the very, 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 very least, you have the core concept that you can make tweaks and improve, and anyone, you know, those DPS slots are completely exchangeable as long as they just go after the cleanse, which is the actual design. Sorry about the best? No, dude, that's on me for forgetting how the boss works. All right. Just make sure. Derek, you still around? Hop off this account here. Actually gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll see if our second account is ready to go. All right, and we are back with our second account for the day. We got Derek on LAN, who apparently on Twitch, I always read it as Derek on Ian, which is really funny to me in hindsight. I was like, hey, you do you. But on LAN is it's an L, not an I. But well, I'll just point out here, why are we doing 2 takeovers? Because Derek saved up enough channel points on Twitch and redeemed it. So that is an alternative way that you could earn a takeover for yourself. So there is an option in channel points. If you guys look at the menu there, you can save up your channel points and you can use it to redeem a personal takeover at the time if you were choosing. Obviously I have to be streaming, but it can be used whenever. So that is a second way. But the default way, and might as well put it in the chat, is ! Takeover. So you can fill out that form and it will enter you in the, so to speak, raffle to win the monthly takeover. And so obviously May is happening right now. The next one will be in June. So fill out the form and shoot your shot to see if you can win next time. So for Derek, he was looking for some assistance with Sand Devil and Bommel. So this is my first time on this account. So let's take a quick look through. Oh, my guy. He did all the things. We love to see Zero. All right, what are we rocking with? What the heck? What is this? All right. You know what? We're not helping you anymore. He's got a Solinar and a Bayek. You don't need us. You're good. Nope. You're set. That's crazy. Congrats on that, man. Oh my god. Alright, we got the freebies. Crazy Void Legendaries. Got the freebie fusion. Sensing a pattern here, folks. Got the Predator, is Scratch likes to say. Or slash does say. We got the free Leo. Free-ish. Okay. You weren't playing back when Kaja was guaranteed, so I assume this is a pull. Likewise with Gwendolyn. Got Grisor here. Finished Quintus. You got first Axe Tuskor. I'm surprised you built him. I'd be keen to know if he's actually useful. Okay, decent stuff. About a year. Yeah, no, Kaja guaranteed was like 3 years ago. is what I'm saying. It was like forever ago. Yeah. Okay, so let's start with Sand Devil, of which the most obvious question is, do we have an Eerie? We do not. Okay. Oh, he's Canadian. Double tag. Is she Sacred Order? Yeah, we do not have a Godseeker in Eerie. Okay. Well, GG's. I'm kidding. Second thing is, do we have a sleeper? We do have Cornelia.
The main advice news reporters have been able to get from official sources is to tell private citizens to stay inside their homes, behind locked doors.
Might have to rock with the Cornelia. Honestly, I'll just take a moment here and just give my small PSA. All the fans of Chronicler Adolin, of which there are way too many, I never understood it because everyone's like, Sand Devil. She can place asleep. And literally, Adolin came out like 2 years after Cornelia, who's existed for a long time, who literally has the same thing on a 3-turn cooldown AoE place to sleep. And she's an epic. So that's why I never ever understood the Chronicle Adolin hype at all whatsoever. Anyways, I digress. Alright, soapbox done. Where is she? Here she is. You pull the Lego forward. I mean, yeah, there's a chance that you could get her first. That's fair. That totally could happen. Are the rewards-based takeovers still relegated to the last stream of the week? They are not. It could be any stream. It just so happened that he redeemed it last week, so the next stream was this stream. But I don't think there's a restriction on that. However, he's also the first person to use it, so we're playing it by ear. But yeah, I think it's just the next, or you know, the next stream where the person is available. But I don't think there's necessarily hard and fast rules about it. But yeah, I don't. I think we're gonna try and build a Canelia-based team, and then you can decide. Oh, she's not booked. She's not booked. Okay, so maybe we can't actually test it. But we'll let you decide if you want to just accept the 3% chance of failure at all times.
It's time to light up the sky with fire.
You can booger it? Oh. Well, it's not really mandatory. Like, Sand Devil is a pretty straightforward fight by comparison. Like, the sleep is meant to be the first on the team. And so it's more about the structure, and then we can focus on Bommel. Oh. Okay, we haven't even like mandured our way up there. Alright, that's cool. No worries, no worries. You could redeem a second one? What the heck? You're right, Darkseid. It's too easy. Alright, 50,000 points. Just kidding. Oh, I kid. That does make it annoying though, because you need to like progress through the stages, but let's optimize everything for stage 25, right? So the things I look for typically well, hold on. Whoa. Before we get ahead of ourselves. Do we have Newt? I don't think we do. Okay, I was already thinking like speedrun team, but we don't have the concept for the champions for speedrun team. Okay. In that case, what do we got for revive on death? You can solo with Empress, technically. Oh, yeah, you don't even have AoE revive on death. Yeah, okay. Like, so that's my thought process. So it's like Aniri is the easiest, Aniri plus whatever. If not Aniri, well, I guess in terms of speed, technically it'd be like Siphi based comps, right? Like Siphi plus DPS, reset, 12-second farm, that's like top tier. The next step below that is Godseeker Aniri plus X. That's about 1 minute to 2 minutes, depending upon who X is. If you don't have that, then you start going into AoE Revive on death comps, 4-turn cooldown, AoE Revive on death, and you just have them be faster than the boss, and then everyone else just cycles through their abilities. That's what my team used to be, but we don't have any of those. So you're literally left with Ember solo. So just to do it, because it will work on these lower stages. I think we're faster. I hope we are. Let me do my due diligence here. Mostly PvP champions. $220 for stage 16. That seems a bit fast. Also haven't looked at it for a while. Oh, it's 225. Wow. Oh, no, your Embers is 210. Or 214. So you're actually too slow. Ah, crap. What is that lag? I double tapped auto, so it went back on auto. I did not mean to do that, my bad. Group energy. Okay. There we go. Oh, that's awkward. Well, doesn't really matter. Like, literally, the concept here is that, it's not going to be speed tuned because of the Sand Devil not being fast enough, right? Like we're way faster than it. But there is a speed for optimized for stage 25 where you just cycle through your abilities like on auto, and eventually you come back around and then you're just going to do this. And then you just keep, like, you know, like we might be able to run it on auto, honestly, but just to be safe. So there are speed tunes. It's much faster than what you are, but like if you just want to run it, you know, just manual your way through. Eventually you'll come back to, you'll get through a point where you can do it. Sometimes you're going to survive and that doesn't matter. Like, that's not going to work, or that's not going to happen when he's a lot higher up. But yeah, he puts himself to sleep for 2 turns, so you have ample time to come back around. Eventually just use the A3. That's all that really matters. Restore the destroyed max HP. Actually, I don't want him to change back into form. I don't want him to change into form 1 on randomly and die, so we're just going to finish it out. Because I know he's gonna kill us right then. I just waited, but on auto he would have wasted it there. But it's not the end of the world. And what makes this so strong, for again, just explaining for anyone who doesn't know, your A3, it not only, you know, extra turn, reduce the cooldowns, but most importantly, it restores destroyed max HP. So no matter what, you come and use this, it restores and heals you, so that he will never ever heal when he uses his A2. And so it's literally just a fixed amount of time, depending upon your damage and your build, between when or how long the fight takes. So that's the beauty of this. But you just got to make sure that you keep them in form 2. And eventually, even on full manual here, it's going to be like, what, 3.5 minutes, give or take? But yeah, on YouTube, there should be videos from, you know, whenever Amber's came out, basically, is when people figure this out. As far as what speed is optimal for running him on stage 25. But prior to that, you may have to subject yourself to manualing if it doesn't work on auto for the subsequent stages. The other benefit, as you can see there, is when he does that big AoE, he hits you, and then Embers' passive reflects the damage. I put Ezio in there just because of the... in this build, he's too slow, but I guess maybe all you have to do is be faster than the boss, so maybe it's just like 271 for up and through stage 25, and then it works full auto. But that is your best bet, unfortunately, for Bomb or for Sand Devil. Yeah, that's interesting, man. No, just none of the go-to strats at all. Oh, you don't have any silver keys, man. Whoa.
We are citizens of a future redefined. No regrets tied to the things we leave behind. Possibilities, technologies, and currencies. No sun will rise, the shadows quickly fade.
Oh, I mean, yeah. What is happening here? Minutes. I mean, it sounds like, or it looks like you kind of have. It looks like you already have it, right? No? Like regen, immortal if you need it. Wait, why is she in 6 pieces of regen? Super regen. Are you future proofing for when they make old sets a 9-piece variable? That's funny. I was like, wait, hold on. There's 6 pieces. Yeah, I don't know I don't know offhand the speed that you need for like stage 90 Baumel, but I'd imagine it's a bit faster than 196. The survivability stats are pretty beefy in a good way, but this is HP. These are boots. I assume you put those boots on because they have survivability. Virtually identical. This is the only one that could be better. Yeah, okay, that's better. It's the same HP minus the glyphs and then higher flat HP. So like these boots are better. This chest is fine. These gloves don't do anything, and they also are bad. This weapon doesn't do anything, and it is also bad. That is survivability for the sake of survivability. I'd probably steal... actually... I'm trying to see. How much of this is the difference in stats? Oh, it's ascended. Okay, that's why. Does anyone in the chat happen to run a Lady Booby Bell? All I want to know is if speed matters or if she just needs to be like relatively fast. 'Cause I don't think, I mean, she can't be like 100 speed, right? But I don't think she needs to be like 300. I think you just need to take turns at a reasonable rate. I don't know if there's like, I don't know if there's a speed tune per se, because all that matters is that you heal off the minions dying. But having never done it, I can't stand on that. Oh, no, sorry. Shield's fine. There's no... Oh, there is a gear enhancement. Okay, that's fine. We'll take this to 15, just because you're relatively low on silver. Sylvie? I could see that working. But I think you would need a little bit more robustness around a Hilvy though. Like, you can block damage for one turn, right? But you need to have some way to cleanse the stuns and obviously survive the intermittent turns. Like, you could bring in a Mithrala, I guess. $250 speed, so 220-ish, 242. Yeah, that's okay. That's what I thought. I was thinking like just a reasonable amount of speed. We're missing 9. So she's right now. She's at 215. You know, 213 minus 2 pieces. I'd like to get to 100,000 on the silver or on the. Oh, money. Less money. Good enough. So now we're at 214. 237. Yeah, it's that my point was that, like, I know it doesn't have to be exact. It just needs to be like a reasonable range. I just wanted to confirm it just needs to be a reasonable number. Can I speak English? Holy moly. think she has masteries, right? Oh. You definitely want to get her, War Master. It just makes it faster. Spend silver. Alright, we're gonna spend it. Better keep the glyphs reasonable. We don't need a fancy 5-star glyph here. Come on, 300. There we go. Or max. 3. Nope. 3. Yes. Yeah, Wukong's gonna be in the team. He might as well be. Alright, so we can't get any defense on the weapon, right? So the best we can find is speed and HP. It's not terrible. That is. Process of elimination. All right. All right. I think that's probably going to work. 100k HP, 230 defense, 2300 defense, 230 speed. This is HP. HP with HP. Yep. HP with... Doesn't matter, I guess. HP. That should do it. And then you just run her alongside... Is this like a cracked out Wukong? 239 full crit damage? No, these are crit rate. I'm going to assume that your good gear is on Solinar. Oh no, he's not. Where's your... Oh no, you're an abuser! He's a mercurial abuser! Oh no! Wait, who's in Savage? Oh, they're all in Mercurial! Holy moly! You have no Savage. Okay. Everyone's in Mercurial. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Okay. Oh, that's crazy. All right. Well, you got gloves. These are decent. Like, is little like no one's in Savage? Xenomorph randomly. Brother. All right, let's just... No promises. I think we can make a better Wukong, though. While we're here. I'll save whatever this is. Like, my default setting is Savage as possible because these gloves exist. Like... I'm trying to be kind. Yeah, this is for Bommel. I mean, this is just a Wukong build. But in theory, you would speed up Bommel just by having a strong Wukong, especially for the waves. Whew. Pretty sparse. It's not bad. It's just non-existent. You never farm Fire Knight. Oh man. Is there like a reason that you don't farm Fire Knight, or? You farm lethal rather than Fire Knight? Sure, but like in the meantime, when you can't farm lethal, you might as well. Always use it for Sand Devil. Why? You need gear to ascend. That's the point of running Sand Devil. You don't have any gear to ascend. Oh, Merciless. Okay. He sends Mercurial. Yeah, that's the real truth. My dude's ascending all his Mercurial gear, bruh. I'm like dying inside just seeing that. Just a little though. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna steal that weapon from Xenomorph because I don't think Xenomorph is worthy of Savage. Just saying. Oh God, no. That's okay. But no. This is some like old dubstep. Oh my goodness. Oh, my dream, dude. I don't even have a piece like this in Merciless. Oof, that's rough. Oy. Oy. I guess in fairness, Wukong doesn't need a ridiculous amount of speed, but kind of want a reasonable amount of speed. I know, dude, I'm the same. Yes, process of elimination. This one's just better because it's 6-star. Damn, I don't even know if we can crit cap him. Positive thoughts. I know that you've got this crazy 6-star triple crit rate shield. Oh, no. Okay. Crazy quad roll. No, okay. Double roll? What? You have no shields at all above a double roll. That's free. Yeah, Wicked Check equipped. 32 is crazy. Honestly, I don't think I have a piece that's 32%. It's not, we don't, that's more than we need though. We need 26. Your account really loves 18% crit rate. Wow! That's insane. There's nothing between 20 and 32. I've never seen that before. That's a crazy gap. What? There's literally nothing between 20 and 32. Oh my god. Alright, right here. Quad roll. Wow. It is just shields, but still, like, that's... I can say that I've never ever seen that before. Just one, like, ridiculously outstanding piece that's just so far above the rest. Look at all these. You have all these mythical crits, but they're not doubling down. So many mythical crit rates, wow. Oh my god. And they look at how many, look at all of these. They've all hit crit rate and they're not rolling crit. That's just tragic. That's not a good piece. I know, right? All these good Mercurial shields. Yeah, look at that, man. This is, god damn, bro. We're just striking out like crazy. Oh, that's so painful. All these pieces are just missing like no one's business. I mean, apparently I can't bring any luck in terms of rolls. That's it. Oh, man. Even if it doubles, it's 20. I got you another 20. We'll throw it in the queue. The queue of the 20 crit rates. That's funny. Oh, man. Yeah. Alright, let's narrow this down a bit. Let's do speed, 6-star. I'm looking for, I'm trying to get you a triple roll. Jesus, come on, man. Alright, we'll start going to 8 because these are just not hitting. This account is cursed. In fairness, though, I will say, like, getting, there we go. Finally. God damn. Oh, it's not enough. I thought a triple roll would be enough. Did we just low roll it? Oh, I can't do the math right now. What's the high roll for a triple crit? Yeah, we're gonna check the chest. I mean, we'll probably try and take this to 16. See if it quads. 27. Yeah, it's a little bit of RNG, but even that, but it's only 2%. That's got to be so, like, just such a different experience starting the game or playing a newer account where, like, majority of your gear is going to be, like, feral, perception, and mercurial. Because, like, you don't have, you know, crazy dungeon teams yet. But you get fed a bunch of gear through other means. That's so different. I'll leave it to you to purge all of this stuff, because like most of this stuff I would just like automatically instantly sell. So not all of them. Some of these pieces are actually good. When it's 3x savage, do you use gems to farm? No. But you have to understand that, like I was describing, as a more recent player, you don't have the history that I have, where I've just been farming the dungeons for longer. Like, you can't make that time up. There's no way around it. So, like, as far as acquiring new, air quotes, good pieces, we're on the same level playing field. But I've just been farming it for years compared to you. Okay, well, that's the winner. I believe... Oh, that's still good, though. This is a great piece. Like, just for feral in general, you got bonus roll speed, a little bit of accuracy, hella crit. Like, hella keeper. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if there's a better chest. Because we would basically need... Because the highest this can be is 18. So we need a triple roll. And after our previous exercise... for some reason, I'm a little jaded on finding that. Okay. Any Slayer gear? I don't think so. Nope. I don't even know why you're keeping these pieces. Especially this. No, like the weapon, like there's easy change on the weapon. The weapon had a base roll of crit. Where was it? Like this was just nice because it's like attack accuracy and whatnot, but it had a base roll of crit, and there's other weapons that have an actual crit rate roll, so like that was an easy fix. It's not insane, but it's savage. This is a defense ring. I have several questions. Was he in Feral? I guess he still is in Feral. By happenstance. I don't know if it's necessary for him to be in Feral though. Double roll there. I just noticed like his attack is relatively low. Obviously the chest is going to be a decent chunk of that, but It's not terrible, but it is 5-star. That is terrible. So it's either this or this, and you might as well go with that. That's probably fine. I doubt there's going to be anything. Yeah, there's nothing better. Okay. I mean, do you guys run the accuracy on the Wukong for the block buffs? I'm not sure it matters if you're not going to be faster than Balmo. Well, the alternatives are an attack banner with no attack, an attack banner with some attack, an accuracy banner with no attack, or well, flat attack, I guess. Didn't roll it though. And then a really bad attack banner. Might just leave it as it is. Oof. Oof. But yeah, I mean, I think that's basically it, right? Maybe you run something to kill the waves a bit faster. Do you guys worry about that? Or do you just let Wukong kill the waves? The waves are squishy. Yeah, I know the waves are squishy, but yeah, like affinities and whatnot. I don't know. Do we have a Void Nuker? Throwing Leo. Is Leo a bad pick? Is he gonna stay alive? Whoa! My dude's cracked out. 335? Oh yeah, the Trunda. Is it a good Trunda though? Not really. Who's our cookie cutter arena nukers here? Bolnar. That doesn't tell me much. Okay. Well, I mean, you know. I think you could figure it out, right? It's kind of personal. Whoops. Personal preference. But the core of the team is there. You got Lady Booby Bell, and then Wukong will survive or revive himself during the fight, which will help speed it up, and then add various wave DPSs to kill whatever the waves are. Is this a support back? Yeah, support back. Is this a cracked out Maria, or is this just a Maria? Oh, we broke the game. Come on, Plarium. Okay. $214. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm not gonna audit this. I assume when you get to this, you just turn off these, right? So you just spam the A1. I hope Wukong doesn't target the bombs, but maybe he does. I don't know. But yeah, no, I mean, you honestly though, if we're being like, we're being charitable, like you were basically there. Like we kept most of her gear on, right? Like 3 swaps. So he had the foundation of the survivable Annabelle. Yeah, we don't talk about that part. But yeah, there's no keys, so I can't prove that it works, but you'll have to trust the chat, I guess, and people who've confirmed. Oops, wrong one. Who've confirmed that works. I mean, I've seen it work, so that should be good. I still think you know, without masteries, it's gonna take some amount of time. No matter what you do, but that should work. Get you at least get you through, or get you to Dark Fae legit. It should be fun. All right, back on the main. The thing is, having gone through that, now I'm like, as I was giving you shit there, I kind of am curious. Do I have a better delineation in terms of gear? I just feel like just 12 or no, 20 to 32 is just an insane gap. I've never seen that before. I don't even have a 32 in fairness. But like, yeah, 25, 25, 24, 23, 22. Like this is more what I expected. Just like it just kind of goes, you know, 20, and then it just, there's 19s, I know for sure. It's probably just like the sheer amount of gear, right? That's probably what it is. All right. Success, I think. We got a semblance of the Shogun team. You have the basics of the Ambra solo, and in theory, the Lady Booby Bell Bommel team. Not gonna lie, I was a bit worried on the first one that we weren't gonna come up with a solution, but it worked out in the end. Dude's got a cracked out Volcanos, okay. God, I'm still cringing at the Mercurial. It is the meta, though. Just because I'm against it doesn't mean that everyone else is. Oh. That is something I just have to accept. Alright, let's see. Any easy fights? Honestly, this could be kind of fun to mess around with. Let's mess around with this guy. This. Goal to success. Cool. Good to hear. That's the goal. Providing value. That's the, at least that's the hope, I should say. Providing value. I can only hope that we're providing value.
I got it bad for a girl like you. You can tell me that you want me to.
You don't run Mercure either. That's not good.
I'm on the look for a star like you. No one can move you like you do. I want you bad. There's no need to be alone.
Wait, we didn't kill Lydia? Oh, that's awkward.
Just wanna be there for you. I could think a million things we do, baby.
Oh, that's awkward. Forgot about Lydia.
Just wanna kick it with you. No telling what we could do.
Why did I waste the other AoE? That was stupid. I should have just A1'd. I would have had ignore block damage on this turn. Why is there Soul Reap on Mikage? I literally threw this. This is hilarious. We died in necrosis. Does she literally have Soul Reap on Mikage? Oh, he does. Hey, Derek, appreciate the resub. Welcome back. You get the, I guess, yeah, you get a different color key. Alright, let me not be stupid. Is Stolen or Narma better for a starter link? I don't know. I would imagine Narma would be better. That's unlucky. We didn't get block passives on Mikage. She resisted it for some reason. If I had to pick, I'd probably pick Narma, but I'm also like really biased against Stolen. Not that he's bad, I just have never used him / never needed to use him. But that might not be accurate. I think Dolan's pretty strong in fairness, but if I was just starting, I feel like the poison debuff extension on Narma is a little bit better early game. But yeah, exactly. It's like it depends if your goal is early game help or late game banking on late game. Is that triple Leo? I was like, whoa, record scratch. God damn. All right, dude, flexing over here. I don't like people who flex, but I'm out of tokens. Do I have my 5? No, I already used my +5. Damn. I have a rule that I like to call down with flexers, so I always like to challenge people that are just clearly flexing their champions, but I don't have any tokens. Like, I would definitely fight this dude just because he has triple Leo. Just to prove that I can beat it. Not that it really matters. Oh, what I was gonna show, if anyone hasn't seen my Shogun team, as far as just, you know, not the flex, but just the difference between a mid-game Whisper and an end-game Whisper, because we're getting about like 300k with her A3 on Zara's account. And then this is my Whisper, granted 6-star crushing went +2, but twice the damage, 600k, and that was a low hit. Oh, actually, we don't have, I think my Riho's not in Feral at the moment. Yeah, she's not in Feral. We should have killed it already. One second. Double Whisper indeed. I'm a huge, huge, huge Whisper fan. Anax does the, but he's anti-affinity. That's the problem. Oh, that, like, I would run Newt if it was the right affinity, but it's not. I guess you just risk it. Most of the time he doesn't fail. But yeah, so this is the legit run now, because we have the Feral like we're supposed to, which is, it's actually a ridiculous amount of damage on this encounter. There you go. So yeah, 700,000 there. Thorian does that. Whisper 2 comes in, and then he dies here. There we go, 500k. And then the best run is when Whisper Prime gets extra turns and then just kills the boss herself, which can happen. If you're wondering why I'm running a Thorion and not Marius is too fast. Because, like, he's so arena optimized, he's at 297 speed right now, so he's actually faster than my Riho at 287. So he does his attack before she cleanses, and so he just he's enfeebled, so it's pointless. And he gets a bunch of stacks and is not happy. So that's why I took Marius out, put a Thorian back in. But regardless, the Whispers kind of do the job. The Marius has Feral. 4-piece. I don't run Stone Skin on my account. Same logic as Feral, or same logic as Mercurial. I think it's just stupid. My own chagrin. Alright, did I think I get the top? I did get the top. Alright, cool. Get my 4-star chicken that I totally need and use. Yep. Totally need more 4-star chickens. Sad times. In my defense, though, I do use these for fusions. So any and all rares and epics that I need to level up, I do use those chickens, but otherwise I don't really. All right, Fire Knight it is. 239 5-star chickens. I don't need those. Those are the most useless thing in the game, like end game. Because, like, there's such opportunities to be champion trending on your account that you're gonna make a bunch of chickens at some point. You need those badly? Oh, I don't. No. I haven't counted them in a while, but just for context, this is my reserve vault. This is where I keep all my crafted 5-star chickens. Each row is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 rows of 7. Which I can't even do the math for that in my head. Over 100. Plus like 5 or whatever. So if I needed 5-star chickens, I get more points by putting brews in these than using those ones that are just the raw ones. So like it's literally less useful to me in my current state to use those 5-star chickens over my own with brews in them. I get less points. So like that's why they've just accumulated over the years, where it's like I just haven't needed them forever. It's a very, very early game, mid game progression benefit thing, but eventually you just don't need to build champions all the time. Like I haven't built a 6-star champion in like a few weeks. Maybe it's like a couple a month at this point, depending on polls. But it's just very rare. Again, end game problem, right? Not complaining per se, but it's just hard to get champions that are useful when you have a lot of champions that are useful. That said, there are plenty of champions who would help me. I just haven't pulled them yet. So, which fusion do you think is the best so far this year? Yeah, we're back on the main account. Let me pull up the list just to make sure I know. Because my instinct is to say Mavara. Yeah. Yeah, it's Cassandra, Noldrua, Pelops, Mavara, Masahiro. So, Mavara is the most useful. No, Pelops was this year. He said best fusion this year so far. Hello! What do I think about Glorious Paulus? Is she better than Duchess? I don't think they're comparable. So they do different things, but I think she's great. I think Paulus is in an interesting state where her value will get better the more Argonites that are good that are added to the game. So her ceiling will ever be increasing with the quality of the faction. In the same way that, you know, Mikage brought like Ninja to a whole different level. I guess Toshiro as well. I think Paulus has the same potential to bring someone crazy in the future to new heights, depending upon what's released in the faction. But yeah, I always hesitate when people ask, you know, is this champion better than that champion? Because it's very, very rare, which is good, like game design / champion design, that in most cases, champions are not really interchangeable. Like you can make swaps, but you're always going to sacrifice something or add something or have redundancies and whatnot. And I think that's good because it means the champions are diverse. You don't have to have that one champion or you can't do the content. You know, excluding like Curse City faction wars were uber restrictive. But I think Duchess is where you're more protective. You want her to tank the damage. You want to keep your team running, keep them veiled, keep them hidden. Versus Paulus is more about like taking less damage, but also being a little bit more aggressive. I would say Duchess is extremely passive. Pun intended with her passive, I guess. But like she's just like a defend the team at all costs, and Paulus is like heal the team, protect, but also enable potential damage. I mean, I guess you could argue that Dutch can enable damage and increase attack, but that's not the same thing. So if you have the luxury of both, I would build them both, but they'd be two different builds for two different purposes. But if you're asking in the sense of like, if I had the choice between one of them, which one would I pick? I'd probably pick Paulus. For my account, at least. Are you guys excited for? I asked earlier, but it's different group of people since it's been nearly 5 hours. Are you guys excited for the Web of Corruption, the new event dungeon coming soon? I'd assume they're gonna run it back with the bonus stage thing as well, which could either be very interesting or very painful, like last time with the cracked out hegemon. Although, oh no, there is no. It's Sylvan Watchers. I don't know. Is Kaldor that annoying? I assume he's gonna be as one of the minions when you get super high. Because the problem I had with the Pontiff Augustin event dungeon for stage like 30 or whatever was that at any moment Hosen Clef could just take a turn and ruin your run. Which I don't like champions who are like run-endingly disruptive, because he just like balances HP and sucks all your turn meter away, and it's like, oh, GG's, you die. Like I don't like that, or I didn't like that RNG. Anything about support champs? You do have Duchess, Elva, Python, never even polish it to 60. Yeah, so like I think if you have the options, I think in the modern era of the game, Paulus is better alongside the Elva Python. Duchess is like, you're trying your hardest to not die. That's when you need Duchess. Just in general. Like, she's not gonna help you kill the boss. She's gonna help your team not die. / keep them alive. And if I'm being honest, there's very few instances where that is exactly what you need, because that just means you have a really terrible team. In the sense of like, if your only win condition is a single Duchess keeping your team alive, you're probably doing something wrong with the boss's mechanics. There are some exceptions, but in general. The free bug, oh, they know about it? I mean, of course they know about it by now. It's been hours, but... Did people think we were just gonna, like, they just didn't put the thing in the shop yet? Or, I mean, I don't know. To me, that was obviously a bug. There wasn't anything behind it, but I don't know. I didn't have any expectations. Since the boss aura depends on Silver Watchers in the past, if you believe, based on the kit, champs like Neve and Estrad would be on the hard stages. Possibly. Yeah, Neve. Neve could be annoying. You're hoping for free gifts? Well, there's your problem. You had hope. Yeah, I don't know. Just based on my reading of the kit for the boss, she just seems really easy to counter with block buffs and decrease attack, and then like you're basically good to go. So I'm not really worried about progression there. I think for me, like, it depends on the minions, of course, but I think for most of the Whale Kraken folks and gamers, like, we're just gonna blitz through. Another Wukong one-shot strat. I mean, that's a given. Like, you know, like we have to exclude the uber whales, right? Of course, or uber cracks. They could just do that. And it doesn't matter what they release; they're always going to be able to one-shot with the Wukong. But I am very keen to see. I don't know who would actually make the video on it, but a 9-piece Swift Parry something. You know, like a 9-piece Swift Parry Siegfried or a 9-piece Swift Parry Wukong with a 50% ignore. Because then, like, you're guaranteed on 100% ignore because of the set. And so you can just crank up the crit damage. So I'd be keen to see some sort of content or some sort of video on some Whale Kraken doing that, but I don't know if there are enough CCs in that category of capabilities that are constantly or regularly finishing in plat that have the right accessories and the right faction to make a competent build. But if we were going to see it, that would be the time to whip it out for the event dungeon. That's was really early pull in your account. She's been in a lot of your rosters. Alva replaced her. Yep, that makes sense. Python's getting disregarded. I mean, that's also fair. I have chosen Elva over Python when given the option, but it really depends on the needs of the team. If no one's dying, I run Elva. If one person's dying, I run Elva. If multiple people are dying, I would reconsider who I'm running, and so maybe Python would come in. Everyone has the variety pack offer in the shop, and on page 4 it says free gift. Oh, like it's a gift chain or a whatever they call it, chain. Man, you can tell I don't buy anything. I don't even know what it's called. Purchase chain? Item chain? What is it called? Offer chain. Good God. Okay, there we go. I don't even know the names of things. Oh my goodness. An offer chain. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Tell me you don't use the shop without telling me you don't use the shop. I literally just blank out the shop unless they, you know, like the daily free stuff they give us, and then, you know, holiday gifts or whatever. But I'm so, like, it's just muscle memory to click close. Yeah, no, I spent a few minutes looking around there too for like, why is this thing on my screen? Because I like to get rid of all notifications that can be gotten rid of in a reasonable amount of time. But I quickly found out that that one did not have a remedy, so I just moved on with my life. Actually, I should have... It's too late now. I only intend to run dungeons until I get 2,000 points in the Heroes Path. Let's see, how much energy did I claim? I claimed... I had 80 before, I claimed 50 and 130. But then I used 40 in Shogun, so that was... So we had 90 plus... About 250. Is that 6 runs? Each run's about 100 and something points. So we should be at a... Okay, yeah, we're okay. We're not going to overshoot. That's all that matters. Did I get an Axia? Yes, I have her, but I did not claim her because they stole my 2x Sacred's Champion Chase to replace it with the Path of Power, so I will have to wait until the next Champion Chase before I can actually summon her for the 1k points. I'm certain some people will summon her for CVC because it's PR, but I don't care about CVC. Like, I don't think they're ever going to make the change, but the only thing that would make me care about CVC is if every single one was PR. If every single CVC was a personal reward CVC, then I would start caring about CVC. Because there are so many clans that will just, you know, abuse the matchmaking system and get a really easy, like they'll tank the non-PR CVC and then just batter someone in the PR CVC. And we are usually on the receiving end of said battering. And it's just like, what's the point? Yikes. Yep. Run Fire Knight, guys. Run Fire Knight. Oi. Not a single piece there. Alright, so yeah, 750 and then 1,000. Yeah. For anyone who doesn't know, didn't watch my video, my last video, I'm just going for these. That's it. Because I think I'm the one person in the game who actually does want to get Sersha. It's still, I want to say it's like end of the year at best. That's probably assuming that they do some sort of, they give out 100 points a few times across the next few months as well, which may or may not happen. What should I take on where I should focus? Wherever you want, honestly, but like that sounds like a non-answer, but like, you know, it's a game, right? Whatever you want to work on, right? It's whatever's of interest. I assume you have Lydia, right? So you don't need to do normal faction wars anymore. But you could work on improving Hydra quality, improving Chimera, or starting Chimera. Like things like Doom Tower, once it's done, it's done. Like once you farm it, you just farm it, right? Grim Forest is kind of a similar thing where it's like, once your deck is good enough, you don't really need to make any changes to it. You just keep running the same thing. I happen to be in the camp that I don't think that Shogun is that important. / Flash, it's really comparatively easy to get good rolls on accessories, and you don't have to, you know, it doesn't take 50 re-rolls to get something, you know, crit damage on a crit damage amulet. But you could work on a Phantom Shogun team as well. All right, folks, I think we're gonna wrap things up here. Unless anyone else has any other last minute questions before we sign off, but I think we're all good. All right, let's see who is streaming on the Twitch. Thank you for the answers, and thank you for the questions. Thank you for the questions. I'm more happy that there is engagement with me than vice versa, so totally down. Guess we haven't rated Detach in a while. Let's get that going. Oh, looks like Copium's playing the 007 game. Summoned Axia during the last Fusion Champion chase. Yeah, I plan to use her in Faction Wars hard, unbooked, maybe probably on Masher, to be honest. But like it's my Lizardmen is my worst faction because I think I can say literally no CC. I guess Basatha, but I'm not gonna build Basatha. But yeah, like I have like Basilisk and a stun set, and then like one Necmo and a provoke set, and that's like my control for the faction. Krokmar's in a stun set as well. Fushan's just not up to snuff. So like I plan to use this because it's a 3-turn cooldown provoke without having to be booked. So, and then she'll just, you know, also just don't have DPS in this faction either, so it should be kind of useful for that. But yeah, I have no choice. Gotta wait for the next one. I decided that I would have rather pulled Voids during Masahiro, that fusion, versus do everything, because I could have just skipped out on pulling shards entirely and just done an Axia, but I wanted to pull Voids, so I did. But that's also because I figured that they were going to do 2x Sacreds next, and then I was going to summon her for that 2 weeks later, but apparently it's 4 weeks later. But at the same time, you know, I'm not beating this anytime soon, so 2 weeks in the grand scheme of many more months to go is irrelevant to me. But yeah, I do plan to use her. Raid has started. Let's get that going. But yeah, appreciate you guys as always for hanging out. Next stream or next weekend will be the next stream, 10 a.m. Pacific time here. And yeah, we'll be working on, I don't know, Event Dungeon should be open, the Fusion will be started, so we'll be talking about all of those things and more, but it should be interesting. Maybe a little bit of last bit of Grim Forest as well, probably. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the double takeover feature. And it's going to be, 4 weeks before the next one. But once again, you can sign up via the survey and enter to win the next chance in June. So as it stands right now, just for full transparency, guys, we're averaging about like 5 or 6 entries a month. So the odds are in your favor that you could win just by signing up. So obviously the more of you that listen to that makes it worse, but that's just how it works. Anyways, appreciate you all as always for hanging out, and I will catch you all next weekend. Have a good one.